detail. Standing next to the dictator is a little girl. It's Kim Ju-ae's first ever public appearance. The images go viral.
Yo, she's gonna be a dictator, bro. No way. I'm literally backpedaling on everything I just said earlier today, bro. She's at the missile launches. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Father and daughter casually dressed like they're on a family trip.
Yeah.
This may be the most striking image.
Oh my god, dude.
Kim Jong-un and his daughter holding hands in front of a weapon of mass destruction. From the very start, Ju-ae appears to be more than just another family member, and over the following months, she will move further into the spotlight. February 2023, a banquet celebrating the 75th anniversary of the Korean People's Army. State media released photos of the lavish dinner. One of them shows Ju-ae sitting between her parents, right in front of North Korea's highest-ranking generals. The image makes Kim Jong-un look like a sideshow. Ju-ae stands out in many other photos from that night. In North Korea, Kim Jong-un is treated as a godlike figure, but in these photos, his daughter is front and center, as if Kim Ju-ae was just as important as her father. The next night, there's a massive military parade. Pyongyang's Kim Tu-sung Square is ablaze with light and flanked by thousands of people. The regime has spared no expenses to flaunt its military power. Every tank, every jet, and every missile is rolled out on a red carpet. Thousands of soldiers march before the cheering crowds. And right there at her father's side is Kim Ju-ae, closer to him than ever before.
No one else could touch Kim Jong-un's cheek.
But when do you think she'll take power? When he dies? Or, like, will he step down? Because isn't it, he's leading till his death. Bro, he might not die. I know he's, like, fat. But, like, bro, he probably has crazy medical help. Like, he's probably not going to die for a while, bro. He's 42. Oh, my God. Like, she might not take power until he's, like, he's, like, 75. Like, she might not take power until he actually is, like, old as fuck.
Very intimate to Kim Jong-un. Kim Ju-ae is someone different. Kim Ju-ae is not normal. It's not even same level with Kim Jong-un's wife.
What, she has, like, more power than Kim Jong-un's wife?
So Kim Ju-ae is very special as well.
Together they watch as the colossal Hwasong-17 intercontinental missile rolls by. Ju-ae has already seen it. And then a white horse comes galloping through the parade. The news anchor describes it as the horse most loved by the leader's beloved child. From this day on, Ju-ae's public appearances become more frequent. More military parades, more missile tests, and more meetings with top generals. Events where children usually don't belong. But each of
I always wonder too, like, if she doesn't go to a regular school, like, obviously I'm curious what, like, regular North Korean schooling is like. But I'm saying beyond that, like, what is she, I doubt she's learning, like, calculus, you know? She's not learning, like, just regular school shit or biology. Like, she's learning how to be a leader. Like, that's the shit that she's being taught. Maybe, yeah, geography and history of her country and other shit and wars, but, like, she's probably learning, like, all of the, like, war tactics and fucking how to lead, how to propagate. Yeah, like, how to just random weird political shit.
them has Ju-ae moving closer from the background to the center.
Yeah, she's reading Sun Tzu's Art of War at 13.
In 2023, this image goes viral. It shows Ju-ae and her father watching the launch of North Korea's first ever spy satellite. In this image, she is standing in front of her father. The New York Times says it's the first time ever that Kim Jong-un is relegated to a secondary role in an official portrait. Ju-ae looks like a miniature version of her father. The black leather outfit is usually reserved for North Korean Air Force. Outside the military, it is only worn by high-ranking officials.
Yo, and this is like the ego, bro. Like, I'm not saying I could change Kim Jong-un's mind, bro. Like, obviously he's a fucking dictator, but like, is there no part of, like, would you guys love to just talk to him? Like, I wish I could just be like, bro, like, I want to get into his mind and understand what the fuck, like, where the reasoning is in this. Because he's sitting there and he's like, obviously, you know, a ruler of the country and he has this power, but he's like mitigating his people fully. I feel like it's it's like a weird pressure to keep what your lineage has been doing, and also it's just like a fear of like he needs to be the most powerful man in his country.
It looks like Kim Ju-ae is increasingly framed as a strong leader. Japan-based media outlet Nikkei Asia analyzed over 14,000 hours of North Korean state TV from 2022 to late 2025. The number of days Ju-ae appears on TV has started to rise sharply in 2024 and is now approaching that of her father. More than half of her public appearances have been at military-related events. But in recent years, Ju-ae has been seen more and more at diplomatic meetings, both inside and outside North Korea. In 2025, she accompanied her father abroad when
wow, they're like fully bro, she's in the meeting with fucking Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin. No fucking way she's in that room.
With Chinese President Xi Jinping and Russian leader Vladimir Putin in Beijing. Kim Ju-ae's clothing has also grown noticeably more formal and representative over the years.
Oh my god, bro. What?
And the fact that she is often seen cheek to cheek with her father could suggest
what? Nah, it's actually cooked, bro. She's shooting guns and oh my god, this is insane. This is insane.
That she is deliberately placed close to power. But what?
She's riding in the tank. Yo, it's actually so... I know I keep saying that, but no, I'm like my opinion fucking 2 minutes in is so different. She looks nice. So does Kim. Kim looks like a nice guy. I'm not gonna lie. From an outside perspective, like if you didn't know Kim Jong-un, you'd be like, you see him in that leather jacket, you're like, oh, he's just a nice dude. He's just like, whatever. You know, now he's just like an angry man. So did Hitler? No. I will say, no, like Kim now, no. When Kim was younger and he met Dennis Rodman like this, like he just kind of looks like a nice guy. No, Hitler always looked like Hitler.
But what does this all mean? Could Kim Jong-un really be preparing his daughter to become his successor?
I mean, yeah.
Kim Jong-il ruled North Korea for more than 2 decades. Just days after his death in 2011, Kim Jong-un was announced as his successor. He's the late ruler's youngest son and about 27 years old. Hardly anyone knew him at the time.
27 years old and taking over an entire country. Like, I know there's people that rule country, or not rule, but I know there's people that are like presidents of countries in like Europe and other areas that are like young. Like, there's people that are leaders that are in their early 20s, mid 20s in other countries. But it's like, that's so rare to be a leader that young and then also be a dictator that young. Like, yeah, in the fucking 1500s, medieval times and before, yeah, there were like kings that were like fucking 16. But like, to be a leader that young, 27, you can't even be president in the US till you're 35.
The public 1 year prior, when he was appointed general. To the outside world, the transfer of power looked seamless. But behind the scenes, it was actually a critical moment. Kim Jong-un had to assert himself against senior generals and the party elite. He removed his opponents, including those in his own family, and established himself as undisputed leader. The Kim dynasty lived on.
Yeah, it's Kim Il-sung. Wait, it's Kim Jong-il, Kim Il-sung. I got it wrong. I was saying that Kim Jong-un's dad is Kim Il-sung. Kim Il-sung's his grandfather.
The struggle for power taught Kim Jong-un how important it is to secure his succession early, and that insight would become relevant rather sooner than later. According to NIS reports, Kim Jong-un has a very unhealthy lifestyle. Heavy drinking.
Really?
Lots of food, little sleep.
Really? I had no idea.
And this. The 42-year-old supreme leader.
Cigarettes? Well, I mean, yeah, his life probably is pretty I mean, I'm, again, not sympathizing. I'm saying his life's probably pretty stressful because he's fucking constantly panicking that people are going to take his power and shit. Like that, yeah. He's probably just drunk or high most of the time.
Is a notorious chain smoker. The New York Times report claims he is already suffering from
yeah, didn't he almost die last year?
Cardiovascular issues, the very same problems that contributed to the deaths of both his father and grandfather. His health could be one reason for him to publicly prepare a potential successor. Is North Korea's regime actually grooming Kim Ju-ae?
Okay, yeah, but let's play this out. Kim Jong-un dies in 2 years. Is Kim Ju-ae taking power at 15? Like, or is the sister taking power? Like, is she just becoming leader that young? There's no fucking way. You wouldn't be able to. Like, I like fully believe, like, this isn't like Alexander the fucking Great, right? Like, this is not We're not in the 1200s anymore or some shit. Like, you cannot lead a country that young. I genuinely believe that, like, okay, this is my take. I think 35 is a little old to be president. I think you should be able to be president at 30. I think being a leader in your 20s is bad. I understand you're an adult. You don't know how to lead. I could not lead a country. What? Like, you gotta be like 30. You're gonna have like 10 years of adulthood under your belt to be able to lead a country. I think it should be 30 to 60. 65. I think 30 to 65. After 65, you're an old fart. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here, right? You should be chilling in a fucking Adirondack chair, feeding the birds, buddy. You should not be running a country. But 35's a little old. I think like 30 you should be able to run. I think like 29, like in your 20s, no.
Some observers think her public appearances primarily serve her father's interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is
That's a horrible take. Can you say why? After 65, you reach an age where your brain is mentally declining rapidly, unless you're an extremely healthy person, which most of America is not. Beyond that, you're a dying generation. If you're above 65, the people that you grew up with are dying. You don't understand the way the world works anymore as you did. There are people in their 60s, 70s, and 80s that are with it, but not with it to the extent that they genuinely understand how to run a country. I firmly believe that. I don't understand why we have old farts running for fucking office. I understand that old people in the masses vote the most, also have the most money, and sway elections the most, but it's like, I would love a president that's like 45. Can we please have somebody that's like young Gen X, old millennial? Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit that's like, why are there people that Zoran can't run. He's not a born American. Why are we having people run the Mamdani can be mayor, but Mamdani can't be president, right? You have to be a born citizen. Joe Biden, I don't think, it's like, that's where, what we're getting every year is like two shitters. I mean, Kamala came up, but her, Harris's, run was like kind of rushed, and it was in the middle because like Joe Biden was literally supposed to be running. And then it was like the first fucking debate just went so shitty that it was like, okay, we're slotting Harris in. And so I think that was just, it just wasn't going to work. But I'm saying before that, Biden-Trump shithole. And then Biden-Trump again, it's like, bro, cut out. Stop it. Let's get somebody that's like 40 to 50. 40 to 50. Let's have somebody 40 to 50,
Facing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in inflation.
And also, side note, sorry for getting political warning. Can we stop having presidential candidates that just dick ride Israel with every aspect of their being on both sides? That's like the one thing that I think both political parties agree with right now is that like everyone in the fucking government dick rides Israel. It's like, stop that.
Inflation and skyrocketing food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image.
Like they actually are holding the nutsack of the United States. It's unreal.
To project a softer image and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far it's been only men. Women are heavily underrepresented in politics and
Sorry, I gotta rewind.
Spiking around huge pressure interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is showcasing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in
China stopped trading with North Korea during COVID. Did they restart?
Inflation and skyrocketing.
Wow. Rice prices in North Korea have 7x'd since 2023.
Food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image, to project a softer image,
or 6x'd,
and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far, it's been only men. Women
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like that's very, very shocking. I mean, I'm not sitting here and being like Kim Jong Un should have his son lead. I think we should just stop having them as a dictatorship. But I think it's like I'm kind of surprised that Kim Jong Un is having a female heir.
are heavily underrepresented in politics and society in general, and systematically discriminated. For decades, it was practically impossible to imagine a female supreme leader. But things seem to have changed under Kim Jong-un. His sister Kim...
I think because Kim Yo-jong has so much of a chokehold on the political power of North Korea as well. I think they're always back and forth. And I think they both agreed that his daughter is probably best.
Yo-jong is the first woman to hold a central position within the regime. She's vice director of the Propaganda and Agitation Department and the country's most prominent voice in foreign policy. Whenever her brother meets with other heads of state, Kim Yo-jong is at his side. But now she is considered one of the most powerful people in North Korea and even a potential successor in her own right. We've made an entire video about her. But there's one thing that speaks against Kim Yo-jong succeeding her brother. North Korea's rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that direct bloodline.
How?
Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Blood
Wait, what?
Rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that.
Oh! Because they're worried he's going to die soon, and he can't make her leader. So he has to make one of his kids leaders, and he's not showing his one oldest son for some reason, and his other son's like 6. So...
direct bloodline. Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
blood is more than gender. There's a different hierarchy because they're like king or they're like gods, and also it's the fourth generation of dictatorship. So it should be new, something new. So a woman could be very excited for North Korea.
State media have started referring to Jue as the respected daughter, general, and morning star. All these titles carry a highly
Bro,
symbolic
they're giving her Morning Star General.
weight that suggests she may be primed for power. However, to this day, neither her exact age nor her name have been officially confirmed. We can't know for sure what's happening behind closed doors, about the power struggles that may be unfolding or the expectations placed on her. Maybe Kim Jong-un just wants...
I just can't imagine a world where he dies in like 3 years, she becomes supreme leader at 16, and then has to meet with fucking Donald Trump. Like, that would be like actually fucking, I feel like I'd be hallucinating if I was watching that.
to project the image of a loving father. Maybe he's deliberately keeping succession open to make sure he will have more than just a single option. Maybe he's really preparing Jue to become the first woman to rule the country. There would be a technical problem though. In North Korea, children inherit their father's surname. So if Kim Jue becomes supreme leader, her future children would carry a different one. The Kim dynasty would end with her. But
Ooh, but you don't think they would make a rule where like whoever her husband is would take her name instead?
Kim Jong-un is a
I
god.
feel like in the case of like a ruler, I feel like she would give her kids her name. It's also like very confusing because it's like when you have a like who like the Kim Jong-un's wife is like some famous actress, you know, or a singer in Korea. Like she's like a very well-regarded woman. Who would Kim Jue later in life marry? Like a general or somebody in military power or like somebody that's famous? Because like it always seems that like the leader always picks somebody of other importance or power in the country versus someone that's just like a random citizen, a politician. Yeah, it would probably be like another general or somebody in the circle.
Of succession.
Wow. I don't know, man. I just love watching videos about North Korea. I just find it so fucking fascinating. I think Fern does a great job at it, too. Bought by PE firm. What, private equity? Yeah, I think Fern is partly owned by private equity, but I don't think that ruined their channel. I say no to private equity. Last Fern video I have watched. I hate to break the news to Susu986, but like 80% of the biggest YouTube channels on YouTube are owned by private equity. We're going to actually watch a video on Sunday about private equity and YouTube channels again, but like I don't think people realize that like most most big YouTube channel, not most, many big YouTube channels that you watch are owned by private equity. I have been reached out to by private equity firms. I am not owned by them because the deals they give are very weird, and it was like a constant back and forth. But no, I am not owned by private equity, no. But there are other big YouTube channels that are. And I know some of them, but I cannot say. I cannot say. But many of them are owned by, what is private equity? They basically own a stake of your business. So I'll talk about it on Sunday. We're talking about it on Sunday. Ask follow-up questions on Sunday, because we'll watch the video then. I actually will go pee again. Hey everybody, we're going on a Virgin Voyages cruise today. We're going to be trying every bar on ship, rating it on a scale of 0 to 5 vibes, 0 to 5 drinks, just like Friday beers. And I have a very special guest with me today. Very requested collaboration.
What's up, YouTube?
Jack Pembroke. Everybody say hi. Never been on a cruise before. Very excited to see how this goes. And also very excited to see what we could get into. See you there.
There are 18 bars on board, as well as potentially 2 that we're going to be stopping at Bimini Beach, Bahamas and Key West, Florida. Stay tuned.
Where the f*** are we?
We're in the groupie, though.
Is this like is there something behind that? I'm like nervous. It's a karaoke bar. Figured it out.
That's awesome.
The one of 3 bathrooms in the entire cruise ship. About to blow this up. It says 2 to 4, but have 2 people sing at once. I'm coming out.
Woo! How do you... Whoopum Gangnam Style. How do you do this? There's people down there. Yo! I'm gonna throw up!
Oh, hey, welcome to the MTV Crib Tour of Virgin Voyages Cruise. Come on in. Come on in. As you can see, we have a wonderful room here with a queen bed, very low to the ground, just in case things get a little bouncy. We also have a bed that is currently absent, right, that Jack said would be here, so it looks like we're going to be sharing a bed today. Which side we have, I have no idea. The big selling point is obviously the wonderful, Jesus Christ, the wonderful view we have here. Lovely hammock. That's a little too stringy, some would say. Pan to the view. What an ocean. What an ocean. Water, everybody. Anyways, back in. We have a cuck chair. We already gave this a review. I'm gonna act like I haven't seen it before. Oh my God, wow. Great back support. Beautiful butt support as well. 7 out of 10. If I was watching people have sex, this would be absolutely amazing. Moving on to the bathroom, really locked in here. Just to give you a visual perspective, as well as the shower. We're in here. Where's the faucet? Oh, it's a rainfall shower. That's amazing. We also have provided hair wash, ocean flavored, hair conditioner, ocean flavored, and body wash, ocean flavored as well. So that's lovely. Great sink in case you want to wash or vomit in the sink if you don't want to leave, you know, your fucking standing position, I guess. And yeah, that's the review. Are you rolling?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Oh, as you can see, we are at our first bar, obviously. Come zoom in on the huge sign we have here. The Sip Lounge. There's no signage anywhere else. And if you were a blind person, I have no idea how you would find that braille. Let's take a walk in. Absolutely no one here. But, you know, we're going to get a drink here. There's a few people lounging about. Very classy bar. I don't think I'm dressed as I should be. Bit underdressed, some people would say, but they got a lot of champagne, a lot of fancy things. I know Jack's probably going to get a champagne, and I'm probably going to get an espresso martini, even though I just had 2 coffees already. We'll give you a rating coming up. We are at the Sip Lounge. So we're at the Sip Lounge. Jack got a cheap glass of champagne, and I got a hoofla something. I asked him what it was. He said, I asked him again because I didn't hear him. He said it again. I didn't hear him, and I went, am I really going to ask him for a 3rd time? So I just said, oh, yeah, I'll have that. I asked what they were best known for. A hoofla something.
Really good. I thought it was going to be, it's really good. I thought it was going to be a grapefruit bitter drink based off the glass and the color, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be a fucking 2. Drink's probably a 4-2. Vibes, kind of dead. You want to pan left, maybe? Not many people here, but it is the first night, you know, and I feel like I need to be, like, somewhat, I guess, light on the rating to take that into account. A lot of people tired, you know, not a lot of people out and about. So I'm going to give Vibes 2.6 out of 5. I'm going to give the drink a 4.2. It's pan to you.
What is up, guys? Here at the Sip Lounge, as previously mentioned. So I went really out of my comfort zone. I got a glass of champagne, I'm pretty sure it's called. Let's see if it tastes different than every other glass of champagne I've had. I will say they didn't skimp on this. It's pretty full. I wonder how much this costs.
$10. I bet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check and throw those prices in. If it's over $13, we have a problem. Bottoms up.
Oh, hell no. Okay.
It tastes like every other glass of champagne I've ever had. I'm gonna give that a. I'm trying to take into consideration that it's dead here. For the bar, I'm gonna give it 2.5 out of 5. The only reason I say that is because this is kind of like an older person's area, not really fitting my vibe. So that's what I'm giving the bar. Drink, I'm giving it a 4.5 out of 5 because I don't really know what makes champagne better. On to you, Joseph.
On the rocks. Bit of a vibey bar. You can hear this guy singing it up in the background. I got the Spice Traders Mule. Where is it? Right there. $15. Kettle One vodka. Not a bad drink. Not visually that great, but whatever that is. Let's give it a taste. Pretty standard mule. A bit sweeter than I'd like. Not a lot of ginger. Drink's probably going to be a 3-1. Vibes, pretty high. This guy's singing it up. I'm going to give it a 4 vibes.
All right, guys, passing it over to me. Once again, I decided to go somewhere out of my comfort zone. I got this locally brewed bottled beer here. I'm pretty sure it's a dried aged Indian pale ale called Heineken. Give it a shot. Honestly, I haven't had a Heineken in a while. Better than I remember. 3 out of 5. Vibes. 3.7 out of 5. Joe peer pressured me.
No.
I actually didn't want to drink this trip, and he's buying me drinks.
Sober Sally. Pretty good.
That's not half bad, Joe.
Yeah.
Let's get 5 more.
We're in wonderful Key West. Only filmed like 2 bars last night, then ended up just staying at one and getting pretty drunk. We got a lot to hit today. Ended up looking into it. There's 15 bars on board, and we might hit some outside of the ship as well as a little added bonus. We shall see. So we just ate at the worst possible restaurant ever. Editor threw up the B-roll of the pigeons all over the restaurant. Initially thought it was pretty cool. Then they just started flying around and shitting everywhere. And could you describe the food?
So we ordered tacos. What we were given was tartar sauce. Yeah, Joe's not a pickle guy, and these tacos were 90% tartar sauce, which is
Dripping, covered.
pickly as you get, pretty much. I didn't hate the taco. I'd give it a 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5?
Yeah.
We're standing up getting ready to leave. He went, that's the worst. And he went, oh, I'm not going to say that. 3 out of 5? You were just about to say it was the worst restaurant.
Well, no, not restaurant.
Worst food.
The feeling it gave me in my stomach was horrible. Like, I feel like super nauseous. I don't know. Maybe it's the seafood first thing off the wake up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we didn't eat breakfast. Woke up too late. Oh, Sloppy Joe's bar. World's smallest bar.
Really liked that drink there.
The drink was great. The drink was a 5. The key lime pie shot, that guy really put us on. But,
That's fine.
I mean, I can't really... The drink I'll give a 5, but the vibes, it's like... I mean, it's cool, but there's no one there. It's just the guy at a booth. Yeah, not much to do with the world's smallest bar. I'll give that a 2. Wait. You think he would, like, attack us? W purchase. Dry mouth sucks. Flint mints make your mouth water. We've been looking for the neighborhood for, what, 30 minutes? It's like 93 degrees outside. I'm dying.
So hot.
FedEx. I'm not getting super good. Look at this AI. What the fuck? The Legend of Conkzilla. Oh, hell yeah.
Dude.
$40 Bobby Balls. Scorpion shot? Ew. Yeah, Fireball's the move
I can't
for
do
the
Fireball.
Scorpion. You can't do
That's
Fireball?
the first time I ever blacked out. Just whatever's not Fireball and isn't disgusting, I guess.
Bro won't do Fireball with me. You're getting a vodka pineapple. That's gonna make the Scorpion taste better.
Yeah.
Is the strategy to chew it or just swallow it like a pill?
Chew it. What the fuck are you talking about?
I feel like I'm gonna chew the Scorpion. Yeah, get mine.
Oh, I'm gonna go easy on the Scorpion.
No, give me a big one. Get you a small one. It's not that bad. Yeah. I think I'm gonna chew that.
Joe,
Why is mine floating and yours just sinking?
I don't want to know. All right, guys, so Joe has me doing a Scorpion shot. It's a shot with a scorpion inside of it.
Yours is tiny though.
This looks putrid, disgusting. There's the Scorpion right there.
Cheers it.
I might actually throw up.
You're not gonna throw.
There's a good chance.
I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna chew
Holy
it.
fuck, bro, this is disgusting.
Right?
Cheers.
It was like one of those mealworms that you get at like a zoo. Like the little cheese worms. It wasn't bad at all.
Oh, that was pretty disgusting.
Look. That was a 10 out of 10. I got a spicy margarita. Bro made that perfectly. Also a performer, you know? Serving a drink and dancing at the same time. One bartender. I don't know how Jack felt about it. Jack seemed a little out of his comfort zone.
I don't know if it's a spicy marg.
The spicy marg.
Or...
I love gay bars. The music was a little loud.
Music
was a little loud.
I don't mind the gay thing at all. For me, it was the music.
Okay,
and
the music
fact
was.
that I could look to my left and see a beady cop.
Okay, yeah, no, okay. There was an incident when we sat down,
Yeah, dude.
and Jack.
That's what
there
I
was.
knew.
Okay, see here. Okay, maybe I had a different experience than Jack. We sat down. There was a guy next to Jack that was showing an image on his phone to his friend, maybe boyfriend. I have no idea. It was a dick, but like a really, really big dick.
We don't have to, I don't even want to go back. And it's not the worst.
Editor, invert this. I bought these mints at a sex shop
Adam and Eve. They yelled at Jack for filming.
Joe was in there for an hour.
I was in there for an hour and a
Show them the
half
other
staring at the dragon dildos.
Show them the other shit that you bought. Joe spent $1,000 in the sex
I did not
store.
spend $1,000 at the sex store.
Editor, keep that in.
These are mints that are supposed to make your mouth water. She said, yeah, they're really good if you have... You want one?
Yeah, I'm trying it.
They're really... Wait, don't do it yet. They're really good if you have dry mouth, she said. I said, okay. I'm about to do 2.
Get the focus.
Oh, maybe 3.
Oh.
Cheers. I assume it'll take a while to, like, make your mouth water. Or are they just sour?
It's not sour.
It's not sour now. But do you think it's going to make me, like, salivate?
We'll see if it's just like a marketing tactic or not.
Yeah, but I think I've seen these before.
I know. There used to be like a TikTok thing.
A TikTok trend.
Uh-huh.
How do you fucking close it? I got the 100 strength ones. They're the strongest. I think I'm swallowing my spit. It is making me salivate a lot.
Oh, fuck.
Like having them, like...
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like...
It is like... Okay, I have like a lot of spit in my mouth right now. I don't want to spit it on the fucking table. No, don't spit it in your hand. Like... They don't taste like watermelon, though. They're not bad.
They work. You know what it is?
They do work.
You know what it is?
What?
It's like, you know when you eat normal candy and the sugar makes your like spit thick
Yeah,
for like 5 minutes after? That's all it is.
No, but it has like chemicals in it. What is spilanthensis? I've never heard of that. No, you're chewing that shit like it's a Mento. They're really hard. Oh. So those scorpion shots. Oh wait, you got a sticker.
That's pretty cool. It's in the koozie.
I love Bobby
Dude,
balls.
Is sick. This is sick.
Oh, you got another sticker?
I survived the scorpion shot at Bobby Balls.
Yeah, I was like, can we just pay for the scorpion shot? The lady went, no, you have to buy the shirt. So it was $80 for 2, but we got, this is like a fishing
It's a rash
shirt.
guard, bro.
What does that mean?
And I get a rash guard.
But this is like a good material.
Oh, wait. It's like a fishing shirt.
It is a fishing shirt. Like you would wear this. What does it say? I survived the scorpion shot in Key West. Established 2021. They had the tip jar that said, you're sexually appealing if you tip.
Witness isn't certified. All right.
It wasn't that bad. It was definitely a tourist trap, though.
The vodka was nastier than the scorpion.
Right, he wanted to do Fireball. Fireball was the best play. Cinnamon,
that was my
spicy.
first blackout and the worst move of my life.
What, drinking Fireball?
Yeah, it's like, you know when like you have a bad experience with an alcohol, you cannot return to that alcohol.
Yeah, that was probably like, I couldn't drink Jägermeister for a while.
It's like, and Fireball's such a specific flavor.
Dude, I love Fireball. I love cinnamon whiskey.
Ooh,
Cinnamon?
really gross.
He said Rumplemints is the worst shot he's ever had.
Staying on that shit.
I still got these mouth-watering mints. I'm chewing them now. I know, Rumplemints is great. Worst shot I've ever had. Oh, you should do Malort.
What's that?
That's like the worst shot ever. I saw it in like Illinois.
Dude, I'm chilling.
Oh, let's just say we're getting into some adventures today.
Okay, so we were gonna get pizza, and Jack orders a cheese pizza. He walks up, he says, my boyfriend will have the same. Really throws me off guard. I order a pizza, I go, this looks like a sparkling water, so I get this. It's a fucking 12% canned rosé, which actually sounds garbage. Good crack, though. Not a bar, but we'll give it a try. It's canned wine. It's about as good as canned wine could get. It's going to get a 4 out of 10. We're not going to rate this place because it's not a bar. See you at the actual next bar. Made by women. Made by women, by the way.
It's actually not bad. Pretty good.
No, it's not bad for a rosé, but it's fucking canned wine.
I like it. more than whatever the hell you
You
order
also
medium.
love champagne, so
I like champagne more than every
That-
other hard alcohol.
do you like this more than champagne?
It's about the same.
So we are at the Social Club or the Loose Cannon. It's actually impossible to tell. I don't know if they're the same bar, if they're different bars. We've been debating that because why do they have a little arrow that way? But then right at the table in the Social Club, there's the menu for the Loose Cannon. Anyways, the vibes started out pretty...
Boys, sailors, in 10 minutes we're going to be doing a lovely game of Great Minds right here in the Social Club. So if you want to join in, and
All right, we got trivia soon.
Myself.
Anyways, the vibes, they started fairly low. There wasn't a lot of people here, but then ended up... Oh, thank you. See, that guy, that was part of the problem initially. He asked us what we wanted. We told him, and he said, oh, and then just walked away. And now he just handed me whatever this is. Anyways, they serve, it's like a little diner. They serve, little dirty sodas here. Jack got an orange dream. It's like vanilla, oat milk, Fanta, and vodka. Mine is the Captain Secret. It's basically just Captain Morgan, Coke, and cream on top with a little bit of grenadine. We're going to give it a taste now. The vibes, I'm immediately just going to say, are probably a 1-4. The drink's immaculate, though. The drink's a 5, very reminiscent of a root beer float, and I loved root beer floats growing up. So a little bit of redemption on the drink side, but otherwise the vibes are bad.
Hello, Barthinians. I have my orange drink, as previously mentioned by the glorious Joe. This is going to be pretty damn good, I can already tell. Let's try it. You can't even taste the alcohol,
That's great.
which is awesome. It's actually not too sweet, but it looks really sweet. This is good as hell. This is a 5 out of 5. Vibes, 1 out of 5.
We're at the Loose Cannon now, finally understood what it is. We got trivia going on in the background in case it's a little too loud, but we got the rum around drink, me and Jack. We're going to be giving it a try this time. They got a porthole here. I don't even know if you would call it a porthole, maybe a window. Very piratey vibes. They got sailboats everywhere. Wonderful bartender. And we have a lovely drink here with whatever this is.
Oh, no.
All right. Okay, whatever that was, bottom tier. It's kind of making my tongue numb.
Maybe
That's the point.
yeah.
The drink itself, wonderful, sweet, tangy, not too alcohol-y, but I know there's a bit of alcohol in it. So the drink itself, we're going to give it a 4-5. The vibes could be better just because in the other room I hear trivia going on, but even so, I think it's going to be a 3-5 vibes.
So, Joe is claiming his tongue is completely numb. And now he's peer pressuring me to try the dandelion.
I don't think it's a dandelion.
There's a stem. Buzz button. Taste test. Nope. Ah! Numb. Yeah, my tongue is like, I just ate fiberglass. Drink's good as hell. Drink is, this might be the best bar yet. Drink, 4-5. Bar, 4-5.
Ooh. That's that net we were above earlier. Play that clip again. Back of the boat vibe. This bar immediately 5 out of 5 vibes. Got a tall boy apple cider. Jack got the same. First apple cider from you. Give it a cheers.
I'll tell you, Joe, this one's going to be hard to beat.
Water.
This might be a 5-5. Dude, we're at the back of the boat. Middle of the ocean. Not really. We're like 15 miles from shore.
Just say let them have a
For the memes, we're in the middle of the ocean.
an illusion for the audience.
This is a great vibe. This is the bar to beat right now, for certain. I don't even know the name of this bar. I'm gonna call it the IKEA bar because it looks like we're in like a fucking furniture store.
Everything in this area is
perfect.
so, it's the cleanest, most staged looking place I've ever been to. For that, what is the vibes?
Okay, well the vibes, I love the cleanliness, I love the fanciness, but it's like too perfect that it's uncanny, so it's gotta be docked to like a 3 flat. There was a lot of people here and we passed this bar originally. We came back and there's not as many people now. I don't know. What is the vibe?
India's infamous neighborhood, pure chaos 24/7.
Let's face it, India has a mixed reputation. On one hand, you have this vibrant, rich, colorful culture with some of the most breathtaking landscapes. And on the other hand, you have some of the most polluted cities on this planet.
India's capital.
I want to say I feel like India gets a lot of shit as a country because of that. But it is also, like, just extremes of the ends. You know what I mean? Like, there's really bad parts of the United States and really good parts of the United States. It's the same. I just think with India, it's like the extremes are farther or further.
Or as the most polluted city on Earth.
People are living amidst an ecological and public health crisis.
Diabetes है, cancer है, heart की problem है, सांस लेने में दिक्कत हो रही है.
I don't know if it's probably in certain parts of India too, but do you guys remember the video we watched about Bangladesh, which is one country over, and how the pollution is so bad in parts of Bangladesh that if you are just living there, you're like the equivalent of smoking like 5 cigarettes a day or 7 cigarettes a day or something like that. Like, not even, you're not like a smoker, you don't do anything. It's just like you live in that part of Bangladesh and the air pollution is so bad that it's like you have the lungs of a smoker.
But Indian people are some of the most resourceful people on this planet. Today we'll be venturing deep into the back alleyways of one of the most notorious neighborhoods in Mumbai, a city of 22 million people. And
oh my God, bro. Like the 22 million people live in Mumbai. Is that one of the biggest cities in the world? It's Chongqing, China, 32 million, Shanghai, Beijing, Dhaka, Chengdu, Guangzhou. Okay, so it's mostly China. But it's also like, isn't it not a little skewed too? Because like you map your own city. So like you could have a city have the most people, but not per like square kilometer. It's just a big city. Like the size of your city could also be huge and it's just a large city anyways.
And witness the incredible ways that the locals here put bread on the table. No stone is left
Inhaling fucking microplastics.
unturned. And we'll see how one man's trash really is another man's treasure. Let's do this.
I mean, you see that shit. That's not even just in India, though, where people are, like, going into, like, landfills and picking up certain electronics in the trash to try and recycle them for some sort of money. Like, where they break open. It's not even just, like, copper tubing. There's, like, other parts of electronics that are semi-valuable, but, like, by hand, you're making literally, like, $10 a day. This already stresses me out. Whenever I see a vlog like this where they're in India or somewhere where just people are honking the horn and also just walking through moving traffic. Oh my God. Like, are there road laws? like, there's no intersection, but there's guys on motorbikes just literally weaving perpendicular to traffic. I think the rules just don't hit each other. Bro, I saw on TikTok today that, oh my God, what country was it in? There's two-way traffic. I think it's in Argentina. I don't even understand how that works. Let me find the video. If you don't know what two-way traffic means, it means like the road you're going down, you could go down either way, but it's not like 1-1, it's like you both run at each other. I don't know what I'm watching right now. Sorry, hold up. We're going down a bad rabbit hole right now. You ever see the videos too where if you're like a white guy walking in India, like I'll see Bald and Bankrupt do this. Certain parts of India, you'll have like scammers that'll just like follow you around all day till you give them money to go away. Like that's the scam. They're not trying to sell you anything. They just won't leave you alone. Like they will follow you for like 4 hours until you pay them to fuck off. Hashtag add that? Yeah, they'll just follow you. And like if you ever talk to them, they'll just be like money.
And that's how you cross the road in India.
And you pay him and then he doesn't leave. I feel like I'd fall for that shit. In 5 minutes, I'd pay the guy. I'd be like, all right, leave me alone. And then he'd go, oh, that was too easy. That was too easy. You got to give me more. Run at that point, I just start gagging myself and throw up on him. I'd back up if I were you.
So we've arrived in Dharavni. We've entered into the biggest slum in India here. And you can see this is the commercial area where the
I've been here in GeoGuessr.
business goes on and everything. Assalamu alaikum.
I don't need to be here in real life. I've been here before, chat virtually.
Mashallah. Mashallah, subhanallah.
That's a banana. You know, in a slum, the banana is the best friend for everyone. They eat banana in the lunchtime. They eat the banana in the dinner time. Because when they...
But, well, bananas are very cheap. Is that why? I mean, he's probably going to say, that's my guess. Bananas are one of, like, the cheapest fruits to produce in mass amounts, and you're easily able to keep them from rotting.
don't have money, they eat banana, and they fill the stomach.
How many bananas?
Oh, they are very filling as well. That's true.
Do you eat a day?
आप कितना banana खाते दिन भर में?
Banana.
केला.
Kila.
10 piece.
10 bananas a day. I need to see this guy's poop.
Banana. Oh, wow.
You can see how
I need to see this guy's shit. What does it look like?
many carbs he was intaking in the body.
Yeah.
10 bananas are big.
Dhanyavad. Dhanyavad.
Kashmir. Africa.
Oh my god, is that 2A traffic? Zod. Oh my god, it is. W Zod. Look. They're just driving into oncoming traffic. Look at the sign on the ground. It's just 2 ways. There's arrows that go both ways. That doesn't make any sense. How do you drive in that? I don't understand. And you're going like 50 miles an hour? Like when you're just gonna fucking run right into somebody.
New Zealand. Yeah.
Scrap metal recycling? How much are they selling this for, though? A shitload of metal.
It's very heavy.
How much do these guys earn a day?
Be like $6-7 they make in a...
They only make $6 a day? Chat, no meme shit. They make $6 a day.
If they're earning $7 a day, then how much do they pay rent?
How do you live on... That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're renting an apartment, or they not even... Like, say you own or rent, like, how much is the cost of living here where you can live off $7 a day? That is... What is that? If you're working every day, you make $7 a day, 365 days a year, 7, 14, 21. You're making, like, what? $2,800 a year?
Rent and food.
Rent almost free. Because where they work, the owners provide their homes. Means
oh, so they work for a company that gives them a place to live.
they work in downstairs and live in upstairs. And food is very cheap. They just charge 50 cents for the lunch and 50 cents for the dinner and unlimited. You have as much as you want.
This is like a surefire way to just speedrun getting cancer, dude. Like, I don't know, man. You're just in an enclosed concrete fucking box shredding plastics.
These guys are taking random plastic containers, detergent, bleach, food containers, you name it, and they throw it into this huge chipper, cutting the plastic into thousands of small pieces. Then it's melted
Right,
down
he's wedging that shit into the chipper with his hand.
and recycled.
Oh my god, he's not even looking! What if that chops off his fucking fingers?
I cannot tell you how loud that is. And they're
Oh, I hear it.
sitting in there with no hearing protection, just all day chopping up old bits of like
Yeah, they'd probably go deaf in a few years.
oil containers, detergent containers, bits of old plastic.
I wonder workplace injuries in jobs like this. Like, in that exact room, somebody has to have, like, chopped their hand off. Like, there's just an open saw, and they're wearing, like, flip-flops.
Insane industry!
And you can see this man here is organizing all the plastic by color, and he owns this business. And it's just him sitting in this small little brick hole sorting through plastic for hours every single day.
But what is he sell? I don't understand. He's sorting plastic by color, then what? Like, he goes to a bulk seller and gives it to them, and they give him, like, 10 cents? Like, I don't understand. Even if he shreds it, what is this worth?
How many hours a day do you do this?
12 hours a day. He sits in a fucking corner on his hands and knees and sorts plastic by color.
12. Is it boring working for 12 hours doing this? You enjoy it? You like it?
Yes, I am enjoying.
Oh, really? And is it a good business for you
You're
then?
lying.
Right. Amazing, man. It's inspirational.
My father.
Do you have a family?
Yes.
You've got kids?
He does not want to talk to you, big dog.
Nice,
One
man.
kid.
One kid. How old are you? Do you mind if I ask?
Huh?
How old are you?
30.
30. How is India? Is it a good place to live?
Very good.
You love India?
Yes, of course.
Wow. Amazing. And you gonna stay here for the rest of your life, or?
Entire life I will stay here only.
You love it?
Yes.
Amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Good luck.
What are all these bags? Oh, like, in every room, there's just bags. Is this trash? Or, like, goods that they're gonna, like, recycle? There's no way this is just walls of trash.
So here, this is a Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they're gonna sort. This is stuff they've sorted. Like, they take trash, sort it into one big group, and then sort it into smaller groups.
Modem station.
These look like fucking smoke detectors.
And you can see there's just hundreds of Wi-Fi modems.
Oh, these are Wi-Fi modems.
And this man sits here all day, pulling them apart into little pieces and separating them by color and parts. And then they'll go on to get recycled. How many hours a day do you do this?
Maybe 8 to 9 hours.
Do you get bored? You do?
Yes.
All right, he's being honest here. I was gonna say the other guy surely got to be lying. I don't think any human could sit for 12 hours and sort plastics in this position and have fun. Like, there's that has to be. I feel like an hour in.
Must be quite boring, right?
Yeah, just watching the movies
Oh yeah, he watches a movie while he's doing it though.
on mobile.
Oh, are you watching movies on the mobile?
This one.
What are you watching today? Bollywood?
Vertical movie?
South Indian, Bollywood.
Yeah. Is this going to be your permanent job for the
This
future?
is my own business.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
Wow. And you're going to keep doing
When they say it's my own business, do you think he has like a registered... See, I don't know how other foreign governments work. Like, does he have like an LLC that he owns and is like running? Or is this just like he owns this specific property here and therefore it's his business because he's sorting through it and he's the only employee?
And how is India? Is it a good place to live?
Yes.
You like India?
Yeah.
Happy with how everything's going and the government and everything?
Maybe government is doing the wrong decision.
What are they doing wrong?
Something is related to the religions dividing. That's it.
Well, isn't that a larger problem in India in general? Just because, as a part of like Hinduism, it's not even just Hinduism and the large amount of differences in between that, right? Like somebody that is Hindi might believe something drastically different, but also there are 1 billion plus people in that country. Like you're dealing with so many different beliefs. Beyond, like they have 3 times as many people as the U.S. with a land size that's like half as big.
Nothing else.
Okay, so the government's dividing Muslims and Hindus.
Yeah.
Right.
The world's second most populous country is grappling with a fundamental issue. India was founded as a proudly diverse.
What did that say?
This country is grappling with a.
Sorry for the inconvenience. We're trying to save the country. What, like a tech support, like, line or something?
Fundamental issue.
Oh my God.
India was founded as a proudly diverse country. So how did it go from this?
Prime Minister Nehru called upon leaders representing many shades of political thought and various religious groups to help build a modern democratic state.
To this. The Hindu nationalist ideology that inspired the murder of Indian independence leader Mahatma Gandhi was a fringe element of the country's politics for decades. Now it's the ideology of India's ruling party, the BJP.
Here, everybody seems to be friends, right? Yeah. In real life, but on the media, they say there's a problem, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. And what do you hope will happen for the future?
Well, that's the most fucked thing. I mean, I don't know really what's going on with Indian politics, but that's the most fucked thing with just country politics in general. Like, the United States, Russia, China, like, there are so many dead internet. Yo, after I say this, I'll eat the edible, chat. Let me just get out my thought. There are so many, like, dead internet theory bot accounts that push, like, fake narratives about their own country. Like, Russia did it in the U.S. during the war, or not during the war, during the U.S. election, but they do it with their own country as well. Like, if you go on Twitter or, like, Facebook, Meta, sure, like any Meta app, Instagram, and you see, like, posts talking about how bad the Russian government is, you'll see, like, bot accounts being like, we're better than ever, what the hell are you talking about? Like, some, like, clearly non-human sentence. Like, why, like, and are they paying for that, or is that, like, an auto-flag ChatGPT thing that's just, like, picking that type of stuff up and then commenting? I don't understand how bots work, if I'm being honest.
Future is good, but this politician is a very bad decision to dividing the Hindu and Muslim.
Okay. Oh, well. And you're Hindu or Muslim?
I am Muslim.
Okay, cool. Shukriya.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Do you think he just pokes his head into a building and is like, can I interview you? Like, how is he getting these people to be like, yeah, sure. I feel like he's walking around the streets just literally peeking his head in and being like, yeah, I'm filming something.
So this is where they...
Like, this looks like a death trap.
They sharpen the blades for those plastic machines that you saw. So people from all over this area who are cutting up and recycling the plastic bring their blades here because it's just constantly running and they need to be sharp.
You ever see the videos where it'll be somewhere in India at like a metal smelting factory, and they just literally have a pair of tongs, they're wearing flip-flops, moving molten metal, and they just have another guy throwing buckets of water on the dude so he doesn't burn.
Every last thing.
Oh my God.
Is covered.
That is so scary. Like, are there YouTubers that have done videos where they somehow get caught? I don't think they would ever do that. But because I think the business owner wouldn't hire like a foreigner. But I'm curious if there's like a world where a YouTuber is able to like vlog themselves working at like an Indian metal factory.
Yeah, it's like medieval times when there were shops for each thing in the neighborhood. You don't have to go to a big factory or a big trades shop.
Bro just mean mugging the cameraman.
What's your name?
Abdul Qadir.
What do you do for a job?
He's a tailor. He's working in the textile.
Oh, wow. And do you like living here? Yeah, you love it? Okay. Shukriya. Thank you. Cheers.
Bro, it's so weird. It's like so many of the people, like whenever I see videos like this, it's like they're living in such bad poverty, but they like are outwardly so happy. And it's like, how? I don't think they're lying. I think it is like a deep religious faith they have. But I'm like, wow. Like, I'm like, wow, that's like awesome. They're still able to find joy, you know?
This is like the...
When they're making $6 a day.
Car parts recycling area here. This is all recycling.
They don't know? What do you mean? You're saying this is their baseline. You're saying the allegory of the cave, they're in the cave. They're in the cave, India, in their part of India, and Mumbai is the cave. Yeah, but they see everything else because they all have phones. They all have phones. They're like the guys watching Bollywood videos, like they see what life is like elsewhere. So it's like, I mean, maybe they haven't experienced it, but it's still like they get it to a degree. I don't know, man. I'm just like...
Old bumpers of cars. Namaste. Machinery, loud noises, the smell of food, and a lot more, I'm sure you can imagine. It's absolutely incredible here.
Like, what is he doing, brother? It's just like, what? He's just undoing a car part? Like, this dead ass feels like a video game. Like, I know this is gonna be like a crazy first world take. Like, when he's walking through these streets where there's just trash everywhere and people like cutting up stuff, I'm like, oh, this literally feels like I'm in like a dystopian cyberpunk. Like, yeah, like a campaign in a video game, actually.
Filter,
yeah.
Nothing goes to waste here at all. The biggest industry in this.
No, don't say that. I'm not dissing India or their country. I'm saying I feel bad that it's like the average job somebody has to do is literally sifting through trash. Like that, like this is like everywhere. Everybody on this strip in this part of Mumbai works by going through computer parts and motherboards.
Slum is recycling.
It's a recycling. Every day they get more than 7,000 kilogram to 20,000 kilogram plastic. Doesn't matter, is there the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. They work every day. 7 days in the week and 30 days in the month.
Just the intricate streets, like, look at those stairs up into these nests that people live in, you know, look at the cables. Look at all these stairs.
What do elders in India do, though? Is there a system that helps pay, like, their bills? Like, say, because this is such manual labor that at some point, dude, you're like 60. You're not going to be able to do this anymore, and your kids can't provide for you.
Everywhere. Every last square inch is taken up. You've got people migrating from all over the subcontinent of India to come here because...
The children do provide?
This is where you can get your start in life. What's your name?
My name is Rajesh Suleimani.
And do you deliver all around Mumbai?
Mumbai, all Mumbai.
Like, is that good? Is this like the equivalent?
Money?
Where is it from?
I'm New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah. Is that good pay? Good job?
1,500. He works
$15 a day. So he's making almost 3 times as much as the guys that are scrapping metal, but $15 a day. Bro said not bad. Yo, not bad. Minimum wage in New Jersey is $15.93 or some shit. Minimum wage. The lowest you could get paid in New Jersey for 1 hour is more than he gets paid in a day. Yes, the cost of living is far higher. But I'm saying still, even with that, there's not a world where you can live a comfortable life making $15 a day. Are they getting taxed on this money as well? Like, is this guy having to give part of his money to the government? And he's making $3,000 a year. Or like more than 3. He's making like $4K a year.
sitting in a one position, you're driving in the traffic with the dust.
Good luck. They sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the Islamic tradition.
What is that?
Sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the
No. Influencer challenges Joe Rogan to fight, instantly regrets it.
But what happened is you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man, a real one. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King.
A series of videos.
Where is he? Where is he? Like, he doesn't look like he's in a, like, interrogation room. This is like soundproof panels. He's in a green room.
Posted by social media influencer Liver.
Oh, this is a video he posted. I don't know. It's just so odd for Liver King to, like, challenge. I know Joe Rogan's not, like, a big guy stature-wise. But, like, wouldn't Joe Rogan beat the shit out of Liver King? Like, Joe Rogan has fighting experience. Like, for his whole life. Like, even though they're both old men, yeah, but like, I don't think that would go well.
Liver King leaves his followers increasingly concerned. But when he arrives in Austin claiming he's there to pick a fight with podcast host and media personality
Oh my God, he flew out to Austin to try and find Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, police are forced to step in.
Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The following is based on official police records to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed.
Do you think that, like, okay, I used to think that shit was fake, though. Like the Liver King mentality, where it's like all natural, he just only eats like fucking bull nuts. Like when he started out on it is, yeah, but this matches that. It is though. So no, but like I feel like what does he say? The 9 ancestral tenets. I think he lives by that. Like I think he actually lives by that.
Innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On June 23rd, 2025, 47-year-old
Like, bro, he's got a wolf fucking mask on right now.
fitness influencer Brian Liver King Johnson posted this video to Instagram.
Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out.
Oh God, I always look at his belly button, dude. Is that a not a hemorrhoid? What is that called? What is that called? Where the doctors make you cough and they hold your nuts to see if you have a hernia.
My name's Liver King, man to man.
I swear, chat, be real. Is that not something you guys experience? When I would go to the doctor, he would hold my balls, and you go cough. And if they don't retract, that means you have a hernia. No? Dead ass? Bro, he would nut and he would like, okay, so. Oh my God. Nah, dude, I gotta look this up. Is it normal? My doctor held my balls and made me cough to see if I had a hernia. Yes, this is completely normal. Thank you. The turn your head and cough test is a standard physical exam by a doctor to check if you have an inguinal hernia.
You, I have zero training in jiu-jitsu.
AI overview? Yeah, it was an AI overview. What do you want me to start reading articles about that shit?
You're a black belt.
All right, rewind.
I'm picking a fight with you. I have zero training in jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt. You should dismantle me, but I'm picking a fight with you.
The next day, Brian posted another video revealing that he'd arrived in Austin, Texas.
Why? Like, what made him... Did, like, Joe Rogan say something about Liver King that pissed him off?
The home of Joe Rogan's podcast studio.
Just pulling up to the capital of Texas. What's the capital of Texas?
Is the capital of Texas Austin? I actually don't know.
Capital of Texas? Houston. It's Houston. Guess what? You're
Officers with
death threat.
The Austin Police Department locate Brian at a hotel and move in to arrest him on a misdemeanor warrant. Hoping to avoid negative publicity through an altercation with a high-profile influencer, they move through the hotel covertly without their uniforms and speak with him directly. Brian agrees to go with the officers, first taking a moment to say a prayer with his team.
So this is what matters. Nothing that doesn't. This is what matters. To be profitable with time. Bridge the gap, the delta of perfect into good life.
Bro, I actually think he has like psychosis. Like because this doesn't even sound like a prayer. No, and he's like had this problem, and I don't know, man. I worry for like his kids.
That's walking with the light. That's God's time. That's it. I ask that you protect us while that's walking your light, huh?
We're gonna go down this way.
Everything is the truth, nothing is a lie. You should be recording everything, and you should have cams and loading, and then you and Justin are taking turns to live stream it, and or make sure that you just post everything you can as soon as you can. Okay, because it's today, and that's the truth.
They escort Brian outside and check him for weapons, but allow him to keep his cell phone.
Sit all the way back.
Bro, but what is he wearing? Like, this isn't like a bullet. What is this vest?
Handcuffs. Oh, yeah, you just, hold on, let me figure that out real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm mobile, bro. I could do, okay, that'll work.
How do you feel with that?
That's fine. You guys put handcuffs on people in the back of the car?
Yeah, everyone's got to go in handcuffs.
Inside the car, though? How come?
Department policy. Yeah.
Because it seems pretty protected.
Okay. Thanks, Axel. Okay.
What day is it? Today's Monday? Monday or Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday.
Do you think I remember there was something about like Liver King taking drugs or like I know he was on steroids and I think he got off steroids and he like shrunk significantly and then built back up. But like,
oh my,
I don't know.
I got it. It's Tuesday. Oh, I'm supposed to have all my meetings today. You know, every day is someone else's day, and today, Tuesday, is the day that I transact with the outside world. And you know, I'm just thinking, I hope that somebody on my behalf will share that I'm not transacting now with the outside world today.
He talks like a wise character in like Star Wars that doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean? Like he says things and they sound wise, but I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying. Like everybody has a day they transact with people outside, and my day is Tuesday. Okay, so you have meetings on Tuesdays.
Where are you from originally?
The Dark Ether. The Nether Realm.
Puerto Rico.
Was he really?
Oh, really?
Naval base. And my wife is from Poland. I'm telling people now, from now on, I'm from Poland, actually, because we went to every base, you know. Yeah. So where are you really from? You know what? I'm from the friendliest state in the world, the best country in the world. It's called Texas. You know what Texas means, bro?
What does it mean?
Do you know?
No.
It actually is like Spanish. Tejas is Spanish for friendly. Yeah, Texas is pretty friendly. But you know what I love about how friendly it is? We can only be this friendly because we can also be as dangerous as it allows us to be with these laws that make this great place called this place. But
I mean, like, what he said there made sense, I guess, is that, like, Texas is friendly, but also, like, the least strict in many ways, but that also causes a lot of school shootings and other issues to occur within Texas. But it's so he's calling Texas a country, or is he just saying Texas the state inside the U.S.? Yeah, Texas friendly, fuck now. Okay, well, from an outsider perspective, Texas, yes, does not seem friendly, but bro, there's like millions of people that live in Texas. There's no way every part of Texas is like dangerous or unfriendly.
Brian arrives at the station and is escorted to an interrogation room where he remains uncertain why he's even here in the first place.
Why does the fucking interrogation room look like Markiplier's fucking like YouTube setup? Like, is this in case they just start screaming or some shit? Why do they have fucking metal, or they have soundproof, they have the foam panels that I have? Well, I mean, I used to have more, and then they all started falling off, and I threw them out. But there's one left up there. There's one left. One foam panel. It really, that one stops the echoing in the room, chat.
yeah, if I'm gonna be, what was that? Am I arrested?
You are.
Why even keep it up? Okay, I lied. There's more than one. There's a few. I have like two right there. They don't do shit, though. I bought them, and I just started fucking putting them all over the room. They just started falling off. Bro, because I don't know, like when I started streaming in this room instead of the one with the fucking popcorn ceiling, this room echoed so much, but then I got carpets and shit, and so it's been better. I also think I changed some of the mic settings. I don't know.
And they don't tell you why?
Yeah, the lead detective will give all that information to you. It's a terroristic threat, is what it's called.
Is it Texas or FBI?
We're with the Austin Police Department, so Texas.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang tight for me, Mr. Johnson.
Okay.
So many of you in here.
It's actually the Israeli intelligence agency. He just starts panicking.
Okay. Wow. No, I didn't see that one coming, but it came. And it's awesome. I'll take that for $1.
According to police records, Brian posted another video in which he was seen carrying a medieval axe, as well as a black box with a Joe Rogan Experience sticker on the top. Though he was secretive about the box's contents, investigators...
Do you think, though, if the police didn't step in, he actually would have tried to hurt Joe Rogan? Like, that's where I can't tell where the bit ends and he begins, is my issue. Like, I don't know.
would later find out what was inside.
A terrorist threat. Wow. I didn't know. Terroristic. They don't have to tell you here. In the state of Texas, they don't have to tell you. They can just arrest you. I don't know how you get out of this box. How long do you spend in the box? Do they tell you how long you spend in the box?
Ew, why is he blowing his nose into...
Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The detective finally arrives, but his attempt at an introduction is quickly shut down.
I don't know if you have any involvement with law enforcement. I just kind of want to tell you about myself.
If you don't mind, I'm going to skip all that. I don't want to know about you. I just want you want to know about me. And so let's skip everything about you, and whatever you want to know about me or the situation, let's elucidate that as fast as possible.
Okay.
That's actually valid, though. I'm actually like not. I don't even think that's that rude. It's like, all right, bro, we were trying to build rapport right now. Like, let's just start it. It's rude as hell. Yeah, bro. But I mean, like, he's arrested right now. Like, are you really caring about, like, the detective's background? So I started with Austin PD in 2013, and I've been a lead detective here for the last 5 years. Okay, just ask me questions. Like,
And his Miranda rights, then asks if he understands each of them.
There's one that I don't. If I have the right to terminate this interview at any time, what would happen next?
Then you and I are done talking.
And when can I leave?
Yes, sir. You'll be arrested and go down to the jail.
Oh, so I'm not arrested?
You are arrested. That's what I'm saying. When we're done talking.
Okay, I'll terminate this interview.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Okay.
why would you do that? Why would you not just answer the questions? Oh my God. Oh my God. We could have, I feel like, I know a lot of the time they're like, oh, I need a lawyer. But I'm like, bro, he's just going to ask, why did you post death threats to Joe Rogan on Instagram? Like.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you mind? I saw that you have your phone on. You mind if I have that? You're not allowed to have a phone in here per policy.
Oh, I already posted everything that I had in here.
Okay.
Is that okay? Because do I need to undo that?
No, that's fine. But just.
So you're asking me the question, if it's a demand, you guys can do whatever you need to do. But you said, do you mind? Yeah, I mind.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I'd be like mad scared to be in the room with Liver King here. Like, this guy is fucking jacked. And he's not chained to anything right now. Like, I feel like before, like, if he wanted to, he could kill you before anybody helps.
My phone, and it's what I have on me right now. So maybe there's a protocol and you should use different language.
He can't fight, though. Bro, Liver King's knocking me the fuck out. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, if I have as little fighting experience as him, even if he's 50, bro, he's probably like 240 pounds.
Well, I don't want to debate. Like, I don't want to be disrespectful or any sort of, like, I'm trying to show you the utmost respect. So I'm just asking. Okay, I'm just asking. You
gotta ask him about the 9 ancestral tenants. That's how you build rapport, dude. This detective doesn't know what he's doing right now. Come on. It's Brian Liver King Johnson you're talking to. Talk about eating raw bull nuts.
Can I be respectful to you?
Well, think about this. You said, do you mind? Yeah, I mind. So the answer is yes, I mind.
Okay. Can you give me your phone?
I could.
Will you give me your phone, please?
I would like not to do that.
Okay.
He asks for his phone one more time, but Brian once again refuses to hand it over. On that note, the detective leaves the room, and Brian continues the conversation alone.
Post that one also. Posted that one, we'll post the next ones too. What happens next? I'll take you down to the jail is next. Okay, so I could just interview with you and then go to the jail, or I could skip that line and go straight to the jail. New experiences, new information, collect more points. We already did it in Poland. Yeah, in Poland, that can happen too. And it did, and so we kind of have...
You know, this is like really unique because he's like most of the time I never talk to myself out loud. Like he's saying every single thing that he's thinking out loud. So we're just seeing the complete string of thoughts that he's having, and it doesn't make sense, but that's like this is how your thoughts sound, no? Like I mean that's what it not in this like he thinks in like bullet points instead of like full like sentences.
Experiences, new information, collect more points. We already did it in Poland. Yeah, in Poland.
Collect more points.
That can happen too.
Enter. He's like writing a paragraph in his head.
And it did, and so we kind of have a little bit of a reputation, a little bit of experience in jail. And I learned a lot, so collected more points, adventure, novelty.
Collected more points, plus 4 XP. Enter. Moving on to the next level, seeing we're going to be in jail next. Didn't do the interview, minus 5 EXP. Leveled down 1, but we ended up gaining aura from the interaction, plus 1 mythic dagger.
The evolutionary hunter, that's what you do. You go out to do adventure, accept the risk. Hopefully it's commensurate with the reward. Hopefully that you can make a calculated risk that geometrically magnifies the reward, but never at the risk
It kind of sounds
like
like he's just like freestyling, but not like rhyming.
Really, unless the reward is worth it.
According to police records, an officer with the Violent Crimes Task Force spoke with Brian's executive protection employee, Justin. When asked about the contents of the black box donning the Joe Rogan podcast sticker, Justin claimed it held 2 custom-made staccato pistols that were meant to be gifts for Joe Rogan.
Oh. Wait, so he didn't want to hurt Joe Rogan? I asked Justin with the contents of the black box Joe Rogan podcast sticker. There are 2 custom-made staccato pistols that are meant to be gifts. Isn't it a lot hard? I mean, I don't know the laws in Texas. You can't just gift someone a gun, especially pistols, because pistol licenses are separate usually. Yeah, you can. Yeah, but I'm saying it's not. I'm saying there has to be paperwork involved, so there's a paper trail on who owns the gun. Even in Texas, I doubt you're probably able to just go, here, these are yours now. Like, somebody needs to know.
So to know your high swords, your 4 of them, decision-making matrix. 2-way doors.
Bro, I need a fucking haircut, dude. Yeah, you're chopped. Okay.
Fire, aim. 1-way doors. Spend some time to aim. Maybe aim, fire, depending on how one-way it is. And then 1-way. Let's go to jail for a little bit. I've already done that, but maybe I'll learn something new in the process. We'll collect some more points and do some squats. Not real squats, like the ones that you kind of do, like the pistol variety. The ones that count.
A lunge.
Oh, you probably won't get his attention, even, you know. But what happened is you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man. A real one. Maybe a worthy one. Maybe not the one that you thought you'd pick.
But what did Joe Rogan do that upset Liver King? Like, we're not getting that. It just kind of started, like, what happened?
Fight with, and so now there's real consequences. And then you'll just make this one stronger in jail. For how long will I be here, do you think? What law did I break? Which law did I break? Whoa, Joe Rogan, you compromised something big. It's the state of Texas. You allowed this to be happening. You wanted it to happen.
I also, side note, don't like that his watch is on his right wrist, unless this is somehow inverted.
Records state that officer...
Well, you got left wrist watch. Left wrist watch. Always a left wrist. Just be weird.
Spoke with Joe Rogan himself, who was made aware of the threats by his own security.
Oh, he has 2 watches. Okay. Or, never mind. Never mind. I'll shut the fuck up. He has a watch on both wrists.
Security team. Joe Rogan claimed he'd never had any sort of contact with Brian and was unaware of why he would be targeting him.
Joe Rogan said he had never had any sort of contact. He's unaware. That's what I'm saying. So he never even said anything to Liver King. See, Joe Rogan said he feels that Brian Johnson appears to be significantly unstable and he needs help. No, actually, yeah.
He went on to say that he feels that Brian appears to be, quote, significantly unstable and seems like he needs help.
Joe Rogan went on to say that he has been told that Brian has a significant drug issue. That's what I'm saying. Like when his eyes look so dilated, or not dilated, constricted. Like he's on like high grade stimulants.
That's kind of cool, right? You're arrested by the Violent Crimes Division. You know what's not cool is to be called a terrorist. That's not cool. A terroristic threat. That's not cool when your home is Texas. And then the person that's hoping to put you there is not from Texas. He's not. He's from California, y'all. Yeah, you know what we do from outsiders? Like Pace Picante style.
Oh my God, who gives a shit if you were born in Texas or not, bro? Oh my God.
Get a rope. Not a threat. That's the commercial. And that's in principle. That's what Texans do. We honor that.
You're saying you're going to hang Joe Rogan?
That kind of friendly. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King. Who do I want to fight? Who am I picking a fight with? Joe Rogan. What week is it? Rogan versus Liver King week.
You know what's wild too is that Liver King is like unfathomably rich. Like Joe Rogan probably has more money, but Liver King is like he's not like just like a TikTok influencer. Like his supplement company sells millions in revenue. Like often. I'm pretty sure somebody had the stats just on Amazon. I don't remember what it was, but he's made a lot of money.
The week is the same as the password for the free Wi-Fi.
How do you defend this in court? Well, he hires a crazy lawyer. Or not a crazy lawyer. He hires a really expensive lawyer, so like crazy meaning like good. And then they probably say that he's not in the right headspace and he didn't actually mean any threats and he was just trying to give a gift to Joe Rogan and this was all publicity for a stunt of sorts. If I had to guess. I'm not, obviously 100% on that.
It's you, Joe Rogan, with a thank you mark.
Many of Brian's followers expressed their concerns with his mental state after he posted the following video.
Because I'm here all week, I don't know if you heard. Rogan versus Liver King, period, C-O-M.
What's C-O-M?
All week, this week. It started on Monday. It's going to go through at least Friday. It may go over the weekend, but no longer.
You saying .com?
Other than that, I'm going to record a lot of videos this week. And then I'm not going to record any for a long time.
I just don't know why he doesn't retire. Because, I think it's different when you're somebody that's younger in the social space where it's like, okay, this is your job, this is what you want to do. But it's like, he's 55 with kids. He made millions of dollars. Why not just, disappear from the public eye and, live off the stacks?
Brian takes out his phone and plays what appears to be a recording of himself, captured just moments ago in the interrogation room. He listens as he waits for officers to collect him.
What's up, man?
So,
Hello, sir. Turn around.
Turn around?
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna place you in handcuffs for right now. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Appreciate you. Where's your phone at, sir?
He is being very compliant with the officers.
In my pocket.
The phone continues to...
So I think that's also where they're gonna point at is hey, he's not trying to be aggressive.
To play on the table as they remove the remainder of his property. He's then transported to the local jail.
Would it be funny if I told you I had another phone on me?
Ooh, Brad.
That would be a little funny, because they're supposed to take a bunch of stuff from you the first time.
Yeah.
And then they leave a lot of stuff. And then sometimes that happens again. That would be funny, right?
It might be a little funny, yeah. Brian, I don't know all your backstory. Where are you from?
If you don't mind, I'm not going to be as friendly as I normally am.
Really up to you.
Yeah.
The following day, Brian posted a $20,000 bond and was released from jail. As a condition of his release, he was ordered to have no contact with the victim or his family and to wear a GPS monitor. The next morning, Brian posted a new video to Instagram, suggesting he still had...
No, it kind of looks like he has a concussion, no? Like, you see how one of his eyes is so much more dilated than the other? Like, what is that a genetic thing, or...
his future plans involving Joe.
Like, look at that.
Rogan.
That's a condition?
If
What is that?
anybody knows where Seth Rogen's, the other version of him that rhymes with blow, if anyone knows where its family's going to be today.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Right after you post bond, you're asking where the family lives? Yeah, now he's going to get thrown in prison, dude.
If you could let my team know so that we can stay within 200 yards, not close to them, to stay away from them.
And he's, like, shaking.
Oh, please, actually, I redact that. Don't do anything to their family. If anyone who's...
Why is he even... Just delete... He's, like, recording this, and then he posts it. Just fucking delete it. Why? What? He's recording it, and before he posts it, he goes, redact that. Just, you didn't post the video yet. Just fucking, just remove the video.
Around us can alert us that there might be...
Oh, he's got to be on something here.
Anyone with the last name Rogan around, then I'll happily go the other 200 yards. This thing will help me make...
Oh.
You know how good that feels on the ankle? And then we're going to go to the Capitol. At 7 p.m. every day, we'll be at the Capitol where they make laws. Rogan versus Liver King. I'm picking a fight.
According to court documents, 47-year-old Brian Liver King Johnson was charged with terroristic threat causing fear of imminent serious bodily injury. His case was dismissed in November of 2025, following the completion of required counseling classes. Get less restricted content and an unfiltered...
Bro. And that was a year ago, so, like, what's happening now? He looks like he spent 26 years in Jumanji. He's just the rich and famous version of every insane homeless person I've ever seen. Dude has no internal monologue, only an external one. That's what I was saying. Oh, my God. He's very clearly unwell. Yeah, dude, he was, like, crawling on his knuckles in the fucking interrogation room. Jesus. Next video.
$300 per month on groceries. I usually budget $75 per month for eating out.
Damn, dude, I'm spending more than $300 a month on groceries. I mean, well, I'm also like buying food out. I would say I go to the grocery store once every week and a half, and I'm probably spending around $180 every time I go.
But I usually don't hit that maximum. I used to get online delivery for my groceries, but not anymore.
On what? I buy so much fruit and like the majority of my cost of groceries is just fruit and vegetables.
Given that it's so close to my...
And then I buy really nice toilet paper.
Apartment.
I should stock up on some more instant noodles.
In terms of what...
Where do you shop? Walmart. Here's where somebody's gonna say, you got an Airline. Walmart. Dick. Self-checkout. Fucker.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
How do you spell that? Are you trying to fact check me on whether or not I fucking shop at Walmart?
Well, yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores. So
he gets free food at his work. Yeah, I'm talking over him mad crazy, sorry.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
Wow. Well, yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores, so always nice to pick some up from the Asian grocery store.
In terms of dinner, I'll usually meal prep some sort of protein as well as vegetables. So that could be chicken, it could be some fish. It really just depends on my mood.
This herbal tea, this stuff is gas. Also a ton of sugar in there, but really, really good. So a pack of 6 for $3.99.
Yo, if you did this with me, I would have a monthly cost of weed. Like, that would have to be factored into my budget, bro. Like, those nowadays I drink are like $9 a can, bro. I would be like, all right, so we're doing our weekly stop and I'm spending $100. Yeah, I'm probably spending, I don't know how much money I spend on weed. I spend a lot of money on weed.
I'm lucky enough to be in a
mainly weed drinks. Because actual weed, I don't buy a lot of bud. I drink a lot of THC drinks. And edibles aren't that expensive.
situation where food prices have not really
Somebody redeemed edible. It was you, jackass. I saw it. Why are you saying someone redeemed edible? You're the one that redeemed it.
affected how I socialize or make these decisions around food choices.
You know you're gonna get high, bro. It's 1:56, bro. Later. This is the first video of the day.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and make our way to the other grocery store. Round 2, let's go.
In terms of cooking versus eating out, I am almost always cooking at home. I very rarely dine out.
Man, people are...
How, though? There's some fire spots in San Fran, dude. They have so many, like, Korean fusion places, and then just, in general, like, sushi restaurants.
Fiending for the...
I'd be eating out every other day if I lived in San Fran.
The Coke Zeros. They ran out of the large ones.
Oh, no.
Here's what I got at the Western supermarket. A loaf of white bread, a bag of white rice, a dozen eggs, a bottle of Coke, and a gallon of whole milk. In total, this came out to be $22.
Gut buster. This shit, you'd be pooping straight logs, bro.
$2.34. Now, this isn't necessarily what I would get on a regular basis, but it's just to give an idea of how much things cost in my area.
What do you do for fun in your free time?
That's an excellent question. In terms of what I do...
Oh my god, is this where he spends his money?
In my free time, there are really 3 major...
He owns like fucking $5 million of CSGO cases.
...areas that I spend my money on. The first is finances, so really a lot about the credit cards and churning and that sort of thing, as well as my personal finances. There's also a big aspect of travel, whether that's domestic or international. And I am also an active participant in the furry community.
Oh, yep, and all the money, that's where all the money's gone. Dude, a fursuit's like fucking $10,000.
Currently spend about $1,000 a year just for the privilege of owning the credit cards that I currently hold on to. In terms of my hobbies, I generally
Amex Platinum
spend between $400 and $500 a month across all of them.
I feel like you can't factor. I know there's a point in saying that because it's like you spend that money, but if you have an Amex Plat card, like you're getting more out of it than like what you're spending in the annual fees.
Though in certain cases, I will spend a little bit more money, and I'm currently saving up for a fursuit. On average, depending on where your maker is, as well as how reputable they are, a fursuit will generally cost between $4,000 to $7,000. The furry community means a lot of different things to various people. To some people, it's a way of expressing themselves, sometimes in adult ways, and other times it's...
Bro, he's really like fur-mogging everyone in this fucking picture, though. Like, he has an animated fucking mask, and everybody else just has, like, a regular... Like, he's actually fur-mogging.
In adult ways, and other times it's just a way of designing a fictional character and sort of...
Joe, your DMs aren't working. I have a fursuit ready. Bro, stop.
Living in a bit of a mascot costume.
I almost bought... Yo, I remember that was a thing. I tried to buy... Y'all wanted me to buy a fur mask, like, years ago. And I thought it would be, like, oh, like, $200. Bro, they're, like, thousands of dollars.
And other times it's just a way of designing a fictional character and sort of living in a bit of a mascot costume for a while. To me, being part of this community really means designing my own characters, as well as embodying them in the form of either commissioning art or, in some extreme cases, commissioning fursuits.
What does he not have? Oh, this isn't the fursuit. This is the material he wants to use.
And all of this faux fur, or at least part of it, will eventually end up on the head. This is a bigger part of the project, especially since I'm not super familiar with sewing, but it'll eventually end up on there.
So my character currently is a bit of a cyborg hybrid between a canine as well as a robot, known in the community colloquially as a protogen. I think for really anything mentioning furry in the furry community as well, because of it being a sort of historically marginalized community in the social space, There are a lot of concerns around doxing, as well as in general people not necessarily being super comfortable with being public with this. I just happen to be one of the stupid people that decided to go public with this. I don't really spend a lot of money on improvement.
People hate on furries that much? Bro, I'm like, who gives a shit? You want to spend $8K on a fursuit and be a furry? I don't care. Like, people that get that bothered, they'll fucking harass them. I mean, like, I understand people are making jokes, but I'm like, bro, to that point?
My finances, it's more so
hey, you want to be a furry? Who cares?
Of a lifestyle choice to take a look at credit cards and the perks that they offer and whether or not it's really worth it to me. In terms of maximizing your value for the points, this is really a process of trying to earn those points in the most efficient way and spending those points.
I care. Why? Like, bro, what a weird outlook on life. Like, that you're letting that irk you on a daily basis. Like, it doesn't affect you at all. It doesn't affect you at all. Like, people want to be furries, that's fine.
The most efficient way.
They're creepy. Bro, you don't know the difference between people that are furries and people that fetishize fursuits. People that are furries aren't doing it because they're sexually attracted to the idea of being a furry. They just like being furries, right? Like, they like having a fursona. Like, that's different.
Generally, in terms of earning, you're going to be getting those from sign-up bonuses rather than every day.
My kid, though? Bro, if I had a kid and he wanted to be a furry, I'm not paying for his fucking fursuit, but I'll say, hey, man, you want to save up $7,000 to buy a fursuit? It's on you.
They spend, and in terms...
I'd be like, I'll get you a car, right? Do I think they're overpriced as fuck? Yeah, dude, $7,000? Holy shit. But, like, I'm not going to judge it.
In terms of actually cashing in those points, you're going to be trying to look for value where, say, maybe a business class ticket might be $5,000, but only $2,500 worth of points. I was fortunate enough to grow up in a household where my mother was very financially literate, and she was actually the one that got me interested in credit cards and churning in the first place. The most recent trip that I did was to Southeast Asia, so Singapore as well as Malaysia. I was fortunate enough to bring my dad along as well as my sister.
That's very sweet. He brings his family.
I have health insurance provided by my employer. I am currently paying for a high deductible plan, and I spend about $17 per month. I currently do not have any recurring healthcare costs.
I don't have dental insurance.
In terms of staying fit, my apartment has a gym, but in case I'm lazy...
Still. And I think about that, I'm like, I just pay out of pocket. But I just don't have dental insurance.
To do that, I also do bodyweight fitness, and for cardio...
I've never had dental insurance. I swear. I've never had dental insurance. I have health insurance. I don't have dental insurance.
And aerobics, I do dancing. One of the big parts about the furry conventions are the raves that happen in person. And there are some people there that know how to dance. In any given month, I will save anywhere between $5,000 to $20,000. In terms of that large range, it really depends on whether or not my 401k is maxed out, whether or not I have any stock.
Oh, that's why he's maxing. He's doing the most he's able to do.
And whether or not I have any bonus.
Why are you saying all right? Buddy, I'm not saying all right. Like, I'm saying all right because it's cringy. I'm not saying I'm not cringy, bro. I twerk on stream. That's just cringy as fuck.
In terms of
I'm not sitting here, bro. I'm not sitting here acting like I'm not cringe as hell either.
Matching out my 401k with my employer, I contribute $24,500 up to the maximum limit that I can contribute alongside my employer contributions.
Okay, they do match it. That answered my question from an hour ago.
In addition to that, I make after-tax contributions all the way up to the IRS limit of $72,000. So in total, about 1/6 of my compensation is going towards my 401k. In terms of my other investments, I also max out my Roth IRA and HSA every single year, and then any additional money goes into my brokerage account. I'm currently about 80% invested in the US stock market and 20% internationally. I think like with many other parts of my generation,
I'm heavily invested into the spider fighting rings of the Philippines. So I understand the 20% international.
Very much a big split in terms of financial literacy, among other things. There's a swath of people who are fairly well educated in terms of personal finances, and there are a lot of those who are just getting by. I view personal finance in a very similar way as I do personal fitness. A lot of the core concepts are fairly simple, but it doesn't mean that it's easy to follow, and there are a lot of traps along the way. I'm aiming to retire by the age of 30, in which case I'll need about $1.6 million to do so. In terms of why I decided to start pursuing the path of financial independence and retiring early, I wanted to build a life for myself where I wouldn't
Dude, that's crazy. He's going to retire when he's 30.
have to work for money.
Bro, but he retires at 30. The majority of his investments are going to be in long-term retirement funds that he wouldn't be able to touch for 29 and a half years after he turns 30, unless he takes a heavy hit. So it's like, well, he needs 1.6 million, fluid cash. Like, he needs $1.6 million and then he'll retire. I just feel like that's definitely enough money, but it's like, then he's going to have to live. Like, why not? In my mind, okay, see, this is maybe like a money hungry mindset here. But in my mind, if he's making $300K a year, why not work another 5 years, pocket another fucking, $500K, and then be able to live at a higher annual spending rate than he does now? Like, because you retire at 30, okay, what do you do with your life? Like, people ask me what I'm going to do when I'm done streaming. Like, yeah, I could be done, but, like, I'll probably do other shit. Like, I've talked about wanting to work at a dog shelter, becoming a personal trainer, just doing something to, like, keep, active, right? Like, you can't just be like, oh, okay, now I'm going to bum for the rest of my life. Travel? Bro, but traveling is expensive. If he has $1.6 million and he's going to travel for the rest of his life, he'll run out of that. Seriously. Like, if you have $1.6 million, he has all of his income just comes from his investments, and he can't touch his retirement fund for 30 years, and he's traveling all the time. Like, say he's taking 6-7 trips a year. Didn't even mean to do the 6-7 joke, sorry. Say he's taking 6-7 trips a year that cost like $6,000 a piece, $8K a piece. It's like, that's going to fucking add up, coupled with your other living expenses, his rent, that's $30K a year. Like, you're going to run out of money. And you get a girlfriend or a wife or a significant other, you end up having kids at some point, which he mentioned. Like, you're not going to be able to support them in that way.
All the way up until 65. There's a lot of moving
unless
parts
you
when
live
it
extremely frugally.
Comes to retirement planning, and even establishing a goal number is a bit of a moving goalpost in general.
You're not wrong. Well, I'm saying it's like, dude, the average cost of like raising a kid to like 18 is like $300,000 or some shit. So you have 2 kids and another person that's in your life, and you're traveling and living in an expensive city. Like, $1.6 million is a lot, but if you're not handling that money well, like, you're going to bleed, right? It's like, you're fine for years, but like, if you're not investing that in a way that's going to long last and you're still spending, like, if you give somebody $1 million, they can retire, yes, but they're not going to be able to retire living in an apartment that costs $40K a year and owning 2 cars and fucking traveling, right? Like, you're going to have to retire in a more frugal way, living in a cheaper area like West Virginia or somewhere in the more middle of the United States. Like, you can't live in a big city.
The rule of thumb in the community is to multiply your expenses by 25, or otherwise known as the 4% rule.
Not financial advice. Yeah, not financial advice.
And if you're retiring earlier than, say, around 40 or so, you might want to add some leeway to that. And so my budget is a little bit greater than the actual 4% rule. There's a lot of different projections.
It's good that he's doing that. I just think it's like he's looking at it at the perspective of me, right? And you have to factor in, what if I have kids? That's the biggest thing in my mind. What if I have kids? What if I have a significant other that also isn't working, right?
In terms of how much I'm going to be contributing in the future, as well as how the stock market is going to do over that course of time.
I have way too many sheets in this. So
it's really what you're going to retire from is really based off of how much you plan on spending a year. Like, he had like 64K annual expenses, which works, right? But if you want to retire, like, that's why I'm just like, fuck, man. And I know maybe that's like more a materialistic way, but I'm like, if you're making a salary of $300,000 a year, if he works till he's like 35, 40, then he could have an annual spend of like 150K. Like, he could live at a much higher quality of life and travel more and own more. It's greedy. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. I mean, retiring 30, I would say saying work till 40 isn't greedy, right? Retiring at 30 is a young age to retire at.
Every month I'll create a copy of this sort of base spreadsheet. I designed it myself.
Retiring out of 30, to put it in perspective, is 8 years of work out of college. Like, less than a decade. You graduate college, you work for 8 years, and you're done. Like, I'm not sitting here saying people should work till they're 60. No, that's fucking long, right? But like, you're working 8 years.
I don't really have a template that I follow, and I prefer it this way. It's more of a DIY approach of if I decide that there are certain categories that I don't want or categories that I do need, then I'll just add it onto the spreadsheet and it'll be copied over.
He's got emergency funds out too. Dude, he really is thinking far into this. Hey, I trust the number that he's arrived at then.
For the remainder of however long I decide to do this budgeting. I actually do have a larger tax sheet that does track down in terms of like taxes that I'm paying, in terms of the income that I'm getting.
What do you think is a good age to retire? Whenever you have a fucking enough money to retire? I mean, which is what he's doing. It's just enough money. Like, what do I think the average person should be able to retire at? 50. So then you get a back half of 25 years. I think in a utopia, people would be able to retire at 50. I think seeing people in their 70s working and not, like, there's people that are in their 70s that work because they're just bored. But people that are in their 70s that have to work, I feel like that's turbo shitty, you know? Like, having to see somebody, like, work at a fucking grocery store at 70 because they don't have money, I'm like, oh, that's sad, you know? Like, you're an old-ass man. You're an old-ass woman. Like, you should be able to, like, you know, play shuffleboard and, like, watch fucking Wheel of Fortune till you die, you know?
The
like,
expected amount of paychecks. And then over here, I just have some pretty straightforward projections in terms of actually where I'm going to be at financially for a given year and age, assuming certain figures for growth as well as investment outcome. And yeah, so by age...
Wow, he has base growth standard. Yo, what? He's saying by the time he's 40, he'll have $6 million?
30, assuming that all goes well, I'm expecting that I might have somewhere north of around $2 million invested. And this is also tracking the active price of some of my investments, and so this will fluctuate over time. And by age
40% of his portfolio's in meta stock.
40, I'm expected to
or some shit like that. It just crashes.
Be retired at that point, so I do have empty columns in terms of my actual investment.
Now, if he's this in depth, bro, he probably has so many safety nets, bro. $10 million by 47. All right, I'm a jackass. Don't listen to anything that I just said. How is he growing his portfolio? I know, like, dude, what return rate is he expecting on his investments? This is crazy growth.
But at that point, I might have somewhere in the north of $7 million invested.
I think a very interesting part of the FIRE community is that it has splintered off into various groups and evolved from its original form around the 2010s that was largely focused on...
It's compounding? Yeah, well, I mean, it's the rich get richer mindset. You know, 10% of fucking $10 million is $1 million versus 10% of 1,000. Like, the more money you have, the more money you're going to make.
On frugality at all costs. Now there are folks such as myself that sort of can have their cake and eat it.
Average is 10%? Nah, he's probably not factoring that. If you're looking at, like, long-term retirement like that, he's probably not assuming he's going to make 10% per year because there's going to be down years. There's going to be years where you make less and make more. He's probably going to averagely guess that he makes like 6 to 8.
To where we are able to live a very fulfilling lifestyle.
And then you have to factor in inflation.
And save a lot for retirement. In terms of my lifestyle after retirement, I don't expect that I'm going to stop working entirely. I might pick up some odd jobs or contracting work every now and then, just if I decide that it's interesting to me. Other than that, it's really going to be populated with travel as well as attending conventions and just being myself. I think one of the biggest privileges for myself is that I am able to earn enough of an income where I could reasonably support my family if they were ever in trouble. And in the...
Nah, this guy has it fucking on lock, chat. I really thought we were going to start this video where it was like somebody just spending crazy money and being like, I'm broke, I have 300K, how am I not making money? He's like actually full planning.
In case of a future family, that would be something that I would have to readjust over time.
Yeah.
Moving here has definitely been worth it. Even though the cost of living is higher, the job compensation and the opportunities available here are really unmatched. In terms of staying here long term, that's an existential question. I think in terms of long-term living, I plan to move back to the Los Angeles area. I could definitely see myself
sorry. Oh my God.
in the position of starting a company in the next couple of years or decades.
If I ever lived in Cali, I would move to San Diego.
But
never fucking moving to LA.
No plans for that currently. My biggest piece of advice is something that's fairly widely shared among the folks in the FIRE community, and it's build the life you want and then save for it. There may be a situation where you can't have everything all at once now, and you just kind of have to pick and choose whether or not you want to live in a favorable location, or you decide to spend more on, say, travel and other experiences, or maybe on some of the other material goods that you're looking at.
Oh, man.
Wow, that was a good video. I actually had fun watching that. This is exactly how I imagined Coder would live. This feels like satire. I don't think it feels like satire. Well, I mean, he's super planning. Impressive financial habits. Please interview this man again in 6 years. Bro, in 6 years, this guy will probably be even richer than he's expected to be. Genuinely. What it's like to be undercover in the KKK. Next video, dude. This one's going to be whack.
2 men broke into your house last night to end you. You did what you had to do. Now you're sitting at a table across from the man who sent them, and he's asking if you want more coffee. But that's the middle.
Why, dude? What the fuck does that have to do with relevancy? I know this is like the middle of the story. This is like a sneak peek. He's asking you if you want more coffee. Do I say yes to that? I don't really. How's that related? What the fuck are we talking about?
Of the story. Let's go back to the beginning. You get the assignment on a Tuesday. Your supervisor slides a folder across the desk and says just 3 words. We need you. Inside,
we watched an actual video of a guy that did go undercover in the KKK. But now this dude's posing this hypothetical to me as like what I would do.
The folder is a name and a photograph. The man in the photo looks like someone's grandfather. Your supervisor tells you this man is the leader of his local Ku Klux Klan. Your job is to become his friend. What your supervisor doesn't tell you.
Wow. And then you have to like put on the dude, you literally have to be like, all right, now I have to be like a raging racist. Like I have to literally, you have to go meet this guy, shoot shit with him, and then be like, yeah, so, and then just start spewing hate to be like, for him to be like, you know, you're pretty cool.
What he can't tell you is that
Op said not hard. Not hard. Been in a Valorant match. Not hard. Have you ever played a League of Legends game, buddy?
That this case is going to force you to make a decision about an innocent woman that has no good answer. A decision that will keep you up for years after it's over. But that comes later. First, you...
How long would you have to fake being racist for? I don't know, probably some time, seeing that you would be joining the Ku Klux Klan. You're going to be wearing the uniform, you know, probably doing some crazy shit. Probably more than a day.
Have to become someone else entirely. You move to the man's town 6 weeks before you even try to meet him. You rent a small place. You get...
I knew somebody was going to make that joke. Bro said faking, question mark.
A job at the hardware...
Well, that wouldn't be hard for me at all.
Store on Main. You wave at
Shut the fuck up.
Neighbors. You learn which diner has the best biscuits, and you go there every morning at 6:12 until the waitress pours your coffee before you sit down. You become a regular. A man with a pickup truck and a...
Bro's literally a sleeper agent.
...grudge about the federal government. That's your cover. A man who hates the system. You don't rant. You let it slip out in pieces. A comment about taxes, a shake of the head when the news comes on, fake work history, fake ex-wife in Tallahassee. You build a backstory so...
Wow, Tallahassee. Yep, there's a pick.
...tight that no one...
Yeah, my wife's down in Tallahassee.
...one should suspect anything. The problem is, should. Because on day 9, a man in a gray truck parks across the street from your house for 40 minutes. He doesn't get out. He doesn't check a phone. He just sits there with the engine running, looking at your front door. Could be nothing. Could be a guy waiting on a friend. You write down his plate number anyway. First contact with the target happens at a cookout 3 weeks later. Someone introduces you.
It starts at a cookout 3 weeks later. You brought baby back ribs. You spent 9 hours perfecting the recipe, and you kind of think they're a little undercooked. They don't fall off the bone like they should. You're a little nervous whether or not Randy's going to like the baby back ribs you brought. This is a pinnacle part of you getting entered into the KKK, And everybody knows you got to have good ribs.
To the man from the photograph. His name is...
So we're reusing characters now? Yeah.
Dale. He shakes your hand and asks where you're from. You answer. He talks about his tomato garden for 10 straight minutes. Soil mix, deer...
The trick is soaking the baby back ribs in a sort of saltwater solution to help loosen up the meat before you actually cook it.
Problems, how the heat's been rough this year. You nod. You don't know anything about tomato gardens, but your grandma loved gardening. You tell him you actually love to garden as well.
Your grandma actually gave you the baby back rib recipe that...
Using whatever...
Some fucking YouTube commenter. Why does he always fucking pause the video and say stupid shit that doesn't have anything to do with it?
You can remember. You're connecting with him, relating to him. Major progress. Then you do it. You slip in some comments to let him know you're an ally. Comments that make him understand you're on the same side.
Like what? You know, they're just saying a slur or some shit? Like, what is he doing? So black people, right?
He smiles, but that's all. For now. A week later, Dale invites you to a meeting.
Like, what are you slipping in? Yeah, I feel like we're implying that it's like, okay, you're just being really racist around this guy so he likes you.
It's a back room behind a machine shop. 12 men, folding chairs, fluorescent light buzzing overhead. The room smells like motor oil and cigarettes. You notice 2 men in the corner immediately. They're not talking to anyone. They're not eating. They're watching.
You notice the kiddie pool in the middle of the room, filled with mud and some type of oil. This is a mud wrestling tourney. You're going to need to prove yourself to see whether or not you're going to be able to join the boys.
Them has his chair angled so his back isn't against the wall. It's against the door. Nobody sits like that by accident. The other strange thing about this room is how normal it feels. The people there, they're your neighbors, your mechanic, the type of guy who may have patched your roof last spring. They laugh the same way.
How normal it feels. I feel like there's one distinct thing that I would be noticing. Standing in a room full of, like, ragingly racist white men. There's gonna be a vibe, you know? Oh, it feels totally normal. What? Yeah, like, what's the normal? Like, what am I sitting in, like a small town mechanic shop right now, just, like, listening to them, like, talk? Like, I don't understand.
They complain about gas prices. You sit, you listen, you keep your answers short, nod at the right moments. Let the silence do the work. The talk starts harmless. The economy, crimes from the local paper, the usual how things used to be. Then it shifts. They slowly stop holding back. The language gets uglier, and by the end, they're saying things that twist your stomach, and they're saying them like they're talking about the weather. You drive home, park in your driveway. You know there's a problem already. Those 2 men who watched you the entire night never blinked. Do they already know you're undercover? No, they can't. It's not possible. You realize you're just being...
Maybe they have some sort of medical condition that makes them not blink that way. Were they looking at you, or were you just imagining it?
Paranoid. One thing...
You don't know what you should do. Did they slip you meth in that cereal bowl they gave you while you were there? Why were we even eating cereal to begin with? It was 5 p.m., and we were all just sitting in a warehouse. Just, none of it makes sense.
Is for sure.
Next, is cereal soup, or... You start thinking about that. You fall asleep in your car that night. The next night, you wake up, and they're already knocking at the window. You ended up realizing that you wasted valuable time thinking about a stupid hypothetical. What the fuck am I doing right now? I'm way too high.
Thursday, you have to walk back into that room.
I'm just starting side fucking hypotheticals for no reason.
FBI handler wants a report every 72 hours. You drive 12 miles to a payphone near a closed shop and make the call fast. Never the same phone twice, never the same route home. You become paranoid about being paranoid. If you're too careful, they notice. If you're not careful enough, you miss something. Or worse, you get caught. And getting caught here isn't an arrest. It's much worse. So you adjust. You forget a weekly meeting once so you seem normal. You make yourself imperfect on purpose. Next Thursday, you go back. The two watchers are completely different this time. Friendly, laughing. One of them pats your shoulder when you walk in, like you've known.
Wow, missing a meeting's low-key tech, dude. I didn't even think about that. You showing up to the KKK meeting every time, they're like, this guy's a little too racist. He doesn't miss a single meeting?
Known each other for years.
That's suspicious.
That scares you more than the staring.
Even for them, the fucking KKK members are starting to question this guy's loyalty because he's too loyal.
Did. 3 weeks in, Dale invites you to his house for dinner. His wife makes pot roast. His granddaughter sits on his lap and shows you a drawing she made at school. Dale looks at you and says,
GM racist in a plat racist lobby. Wow.
You're good people. I'm glad you moved here. And you feel it, a real warmth in your chest. For half a second, you forget what this man is. You forget why you're sitting at his table. You just feel like someone's friend. You drive home and sit in your driveway for 20 minutes with the engine running. That's the moment you realize this job doesn't just ask you to pretend to be someone else. It asks you to become someone else. And the longer you stay, the harder it gets to remember which one is real. The next day, Dale pulls you aside after the meeting.
Bro's acting like the racist is creeping inside of him. What the fuck is he talking about? You're starting to actually kind of like them. What? The whole time I'm gonna be sitting there, brother, talking about like whack ass shit. You're telling me you get used to it? I feel like at some point you're gonna be like tuning it out more than anything.
Puts a hand on your shoulder and says, next week we need to talk to you about something. You smile and say sure. That sentence means one of two things. They trust you enough to go deeper, or they think there's something off about you. Next week, you pull into the machine shop lot. Something is already wrong. Dale, the two watchers, a fourth man you've never seen before who is built like a refrigerator and hasn't smiled once since you walked in. The door closes behind you. You hear the lock turn. Then
there's an oven in the corner and a bowl of baby back ribs raw just sitting there. They loved your ribs. They think you're a narc, not because of anything else other than the fact that they think you didn't make those ribs. You got to lay it all on the line today.
And steps forward.
Lore, chat. You see how I looped it back from the beginning? Motherfuckers think I'm too high. I'm on another plane right now. I made that joke 20 minutes ago, and I just circled back to it. I've created my own subplot within this video.
Take your shirt off. Your stomach drops.
What?
Shirt off. Your stomach drops. You're wearing a wire. You have exactly 1 second to keep your face steady. You laugh and say, excuse me? We check everyone who comes into a conversation like this, Dale says. His voice is flat. His eyes are not.
You go into the bathroom. They give you 1 minute. You say you have the shits, but really, you're about to shove a microphone up your ass.
Friendly. Your brain is running at 1,000 miles an hour. The wire runs along the inside lining of your jacket. The transmitter is sewn into the collar. One device, one place to find it. You pull your shirt over your head.
Wait, this is the story from... so that really makes me think the veterinarian story was a real one that we watched. Because this is the story from the Fern guy.
You hand it to the refrigerator. He
just much more detailed.
Runs his hands across every seam. He checks the collar. He checks everything. Then he hands it back. Jacket too, he says. You take it off. He turns the jacket inside out.
He starts smelling it right by the armpit holes. Really confuses you.
His fingers move across the lining toward the collar. You watch his hands. You cannot look away. You just stare at his fingers moving 1 inch at a time toward the sewn transmitter, and you think that this is it. They caught you. His fingers stop half an inch short. He hands it back. He's clean, he says. Dale nods, and now, apparently, they trust you. Dale sits down. The 4 men lean in, and that's when he says her name. a civil rights attorney in Atlanta. He describes how she's been helping send their friends to jail. He describes what needs to happen to make her stop. He's saying she needs to disappear. You sit in that chair absorbing a murder plot against an innocent person, and
you sit in the chair thinking, does he mean some sort of magic trick? What does he mean the word disappear?
You nod slowly. But even after the check, the two
The FBI never told you that these guys kill people.
Watchers in the corner still haven't relaxed. Their eyes move to you every few minutes.
All right, I'm done. I gotta stop.
They ran the test. You passed the test. But they still don't believe you. You wonder if it was something you said. Or maybe they could sense your nervousness during the wire check. Either way, you need to be even more careful now. You drive to the payphone. You're 2 miles out when you see headlights behind you. You don't speed up. You make a right turn. The headlights turn right. You make a left, then another right, then a left again. The headlights stay exactly 4 car lengths back through every single turn. Then they pull off suddenly onto a side road and the headlights disappear. At the time, you think you lost them. You make your call to your handler and you drive home. Then, a stone's throw away from your...
Bro, can't he just dip? Like, they have the mic of them plotting, like, because they didn't find the mic. So couldn't he have just gone back to the FBI, be like, boom, we have the evidence that they're planning and plotting to kill somebody. I don't need to keep putting on this facade.
Front door, you see it.
Like, why is he continuing to go with it?
A car parked tight against the wall of an abandoned house on the left side of your street, hidden from every direction except yours. From that exact position, your front door is completely visible. That's when you understand. The tail wasn't trying to follow you. They wanted to see you leave. While you were gone, someone else moved into position. You act like you went to bed, but you don't sleep. You lie there with your hand 3 inches from a silenced pistol on the nightstand. Every sound the house makes sets your nerves on edge. At 2 a.m., you hear it. The back door. Someone picking the lock, taking their time, trying to be quiet.
I'm lighting 10 rounds through the fucking wall with a 12 gauge. It is going to literally be a smoothie mist on the fucking... Well, I'm not going to let him get... What the hell are we talking about, bro? Oh, you're sitting there just waiting. In your bedroom, you hear them trying to break in. Bro, go kill him.
Then the softest creak of a hinge you've ever heard. You roll off the bed onto the floor, pistol in hand. You press your back against the wall beside the bedroom door and you wait. You left $200 in cash on the kitchen table, visible from the doorway. They walk right past it. You hear one set of footsteps moving toward the bed.
Oh, to test if they're a robber?
Then they stop. Dead stop. Right outside your door. That's when you realize it. The picture of you and your sister on the wall. It's at your graduation. You were in full federal gear.
What a fucking dork. I mean, that's just not... I feel like this isn't a part of the story. There's no way.
They're looking at it.
You just have that hung up in your house when you're in your undercover. You just have you in FBI uniform being like...
Right now, they know. You come through the bedroom door fast and low. The man spins around.
They pass your kitchen. You have freshly cooked... No, I'm not going to make the joke.
It's one of the 2
I said I was done.
Watchers. He gets one hand up before you close the distance, and then it's a brawl in the dark. You take a hit to the ribs that would have dropped a smaller man. You hear him call for help. Another set of footsteps starts moving up the stairs fast. You end it with a pistol. One shot, suppressed. In a dark house on a quiet street at 2 a.m., it sounds like a book dropped on a hardwood floor. Then another one. The second man is down. You stand in your own hallway and the house is quiet again. Your hands are shaking and you can't make them stop. Then you get to work. You spend the next 3 hours cleaning up a situation that cannot exist. 2 men who were never here. At 5 a.m., you sit at your kitchen table and you think...
What did he call for backup at this point, bro? If he knows that, like, why is he just like solo riding this shit? Like actually just John Wicking it. He's just not getting help. Why?
About what comes next. They sent 2 men to confirm their suspicion, and neither of them is coming back with an answer. When 2 men don't report back, the people who sent them draw their own conclusions. You talk to your handler. He wants you to stay undercover, at least for the next meeting. You tell him you need backup. Close. He says it's already in motion.
Wouldn't he unmask the men and see them?
You have exactly 14 hours before that meeting, and you have to walk in there like nothing happened. It's time. The machine shop. You walk in, and Dale looks at you for exactly 1 second longer than usual. You seen the rest of the guys? He asks. Like who? You say. He shrugs. 2 guys who were supposed to check in with me this morning. They said they wanted to look into something. I haven't heard from them. You lean against the wall and cross your arms. People flake, you say. Dale watches your face. 5 full seconds. Then he nods slowly and moves on. That's when it happens. The refrigerator locks the door. Dale asks you to sit down. You ask him what this is all about, but he cuts you off and tells you to sit down again. You sit. Dale pulls a chair across the floor and sits 2 feet in front of you, close enough that you can smell the cigarette smoke on his collar. I'm going to ask you something, he says, and I need you to look me in the eye when you answer.
Why did he even go to this meeting, though? Because they sent him to kill him. Like, you're just going to end up dying either way.
You look him in the eye. Did you have anything to do with my guys going missing? No, you say. No hesitation, no blame. You say it the way a man says something that's obviously true. Dale stares at you for a long time. You can hear the fluorescent light buzzing. You can hear your own pulse. Then he leans back. All right, he says. Then we move forward. You want some coffee? Then he asks the refrigerator to go look for them. In the meantime, he moves forward.
Wow, the coffee part makes so much more sense now.
With the plan. He slides a photograph across the table. It's the attorney, taken outside her office, time-stamped 2 days ago. Friday night, Dale says. Her husband leaves for a conference. She'll be alone. He looks at you. You're driving. And there it is. The decision from the beginning. The one with no good answer. If you say no, every ounce of your trust you've built collapses. Dale connects
Bro, you could just say yes, and then they fucking fold on him then. Like, he doesn't have to actually go kill this woman.
Dots, the missing men, your hesitation, you don't make it out of this room. If you say yes, you become part of a murder plot against an innocent woman. And even if the FBI steps in to stop it, you have to ride with these men toward her house, knowing that if anything goes wrong, if the timing is off by 30 seconds, she dies. You think about your sister.
FBI could also contact the woman. We know, FBI could say, hey, there's 2 guys going to come kill you tonight. Maybe go sit in this locked room here. We're going to give you a bulletproof vest. They're going to try and kill you, and we're going to intercept them.
Think about the photo on the wall that you should have taken.
Or they just move her, and then she's just not there. They give them bad intelligence.
Taken down months ago. You think about how far inside this thing you've gone and whether the person sitting in this chair is even you anymore. You nod. I'm driving, you say. Friday comes fast. You spend the day before going over the route with your handler. There are 4 intercept points, agents at every one, snipers on 2 rooftops, and a helicopter staged 11 minutes away. They tell you the window is tight, but manageable. Manageable. That's the word they use. You ask what happens if something goes wrong. Your handler pauses 1 second too long before he says, it won't. Friday night, 9:47 p.m. You're behind the wheel of a stolen sedan. Dale is in the passenger seat. The refrigerator is in the back with a bag you haven't looked inside. Nobody talks for the first 2 miles. The only sound is the engine and the road, and Dale.
Me suppressing the urge to make a baby back ribs joke right now. Me actually suppressing the urge when he said that. Sorry, I'm locked into the story, but like every chance I get, it's just like a worm entering my brain to be like, he opens the bag. He forgot the guns. In his sleep, he swapped them out with the baby back ribs, thinking they would be hungry later.
Cracking his knuckles one at a time. You pass the first intercept point. Nothing happens. You check the mirror. No lights, no movement, just a dark road behind you. You pass the second intercept point. Still nothing.
Bro, you don't have like a geo tracker on your fucking car? Like, how are they not intercepting?
Chest gets tight. You start doing math in your head. 4 miles to her house, 2 intercept points left. If they don't move at the third one, that leaves 1 chance before you pull into her driveway. 3 miles out. Dale opens the glove box and pulls out a pair of latex gloves. He puts them on slowly, 1 finger at a time. He doesn't look at you. 2 miles out.
He puts petroleum jelly on one of the fingertips.
The refrigerator unzips the bag. You are driving toward this woman's house and you are thinking about every single thing that has to go.
The refrigerator just took out a thing of hummus.
Right in the next 90 seconds for.
You're thinking this isn't about this woman after all.
Her to survive this night.
It's about you.
1 mile out. Then the road lights up. Blue and red from every direction. Helicopters, loudspeakers. Dale looks at you. He doesn't say a word. He doesn't have to. His eyes say everything. You don't look back. 3 months later,
I feel like they would have pulled out a gun and just shot him.
Dale gets 40 years. The rest of them get between 15 and 25. The attorney never knows how close it actually got. You go home, your real home. You sit on your couch and stare at the wall and you wait for it to feel like a win. It doesn't. Because for 3 days you were willing to drive and you passed 2 intercept points where nothing happened and you didn't pull over. You didn't stop the car.
Yeah, but they got the job done.
You kept going. You'll never know for certain whether you said yes to protect the mission or because saying no might have meant dying. You tell yourself it was the mission. You tell yourself that every night.
Wow, that was a good video. This guy makes great fucking content, dude. Holy shit. The Wealth Explainer. Dude, I remember there was a UFC fight I watched way back at my friend's house. He was like, dude, I'll just pirate it. It's the middle of the fight. The stream buffers, and then a huge just shows up on screen. Breaking down my $306,500 salary in San Francisco. Now, I don't know if this is an out-of-touch video because there's been a recent trend on social media, if you haven't seen, where there is a growing number of people that think the number specifically of $300,000 a year is broke. Like, there are people that think that if you have $300,000 a year, you're living paycheck to paycheck. I don't know if Raymond is one of these people. It'll still be an interesting video anyway, but there was a woman recently we watched. I don't know if she lived, it was like New York or Chicago. She lived in some big city, like New York, Boston, San Fran, somewhere like that. And she was like, I'm barely breaking even. I have no money. I'm like, dude, because you live in you own a floor on a fucking skyrise. You're renting for fucking $12K a month. No you're broke. Why are you doing that?
I'm Raymond Zhang. I work as a software engineer making $306,500 and I live in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm going to be sharing all of my finances.
Do you think he needed to say the 500? I'm I feel like he could have rounded up or down there. 361, 360.
Between my bills and my investments. This is cost of living. I'm a software engineer working at Meta.
What? Meta? Oof. What is this computer keyboard, bro? You peeping this? Why is it split? Is this normal? I don't think I've ever seen a keyboard like this. Y'all have one like this?
I'm a software engineer working at Meta. In terms of my role, I earn $306,500 on average. After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month.
What?
And retirement contribution is $6,500 on average.
Okay, he gets 185K base salary, 100K in stocks, and then a 30K bonus.
After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000.
Bro, he's putting $7,500 a month into a 401k. Is that not like, I think you should be putting a lot. I mean, that's crazy good for like late game. Buddy, you ain't touching that for 30 years. Like, that's I think you should put money away for a retirement fund, but I think there's a difference between a retirement fund and base investments. Because it's like, you're throwing like 80K a year into invest it. Well, I mean, a 401k, it's going to be invested, but it's like, you can't pull that out without a penalty. Like, I mean, maybe his business matches. That's the other thing is like, there's business matches for like 401ks and stuff. Like, you offer that to your employees where if they put in like 10K, you match that or you give them a certain percentage. So maybe that's what he's taking advantage of. But I'm like kind of shocked he's putting that much away. Like, I don't think that's bad, but like, holy fuck, dude. He's putting more than half of his paycheck every month into something he won't see for 30 years.
$1,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
Do you put a lot away into 401k? No and yes. I used to use a Roth IRA. I think it's a good system in place. I no longer can use a Roth IRA. There's like a wealth amount where you no longer can receive the benefits of it. And I think that's a good thing in place to help people that are able to grow income-wise differently or in a more fair sense. So I put a lot of my money into a 401k, yeah, but also just like base investments. Like, it's not, it's different though. It's like, it depends on the person. The thing is, he works for a company that might be matching it. I'm a sole proprietor, right? Like, I am an individual that is also basically a company. I don't get like stuff taken out of my paycheck from Twitch or YouTube. So how Twitch and YouTube income works is different from I'm signing W-9s, I'm not signing W-4s. This is going to make zero sense to the people that don't have a job in chat, which is many of you. But a lot of you will know what I'm saying. When you work at a 9 to 5, you're probably signing a W-4. You work for a company, right? And you have a 9 to 5, you get a paycheck, and of your paycheck, it's itemized that certain amounts of your paycheck get taken out for like pension, 401k, and other benefits on your behalf, right? Before you even see it. So I don't know if that's what's happening with him. It might be because he works for a company. That doesn't happen for me. If I get paid 20K, I'm getting 20K flat, right? And then I have to do the tax, or I have to do the taxes. I have to invest in myself. I have to do the retirement stuff myself.
Retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
U.S. average salary for software engineer. I was gonna say U.S. average income is not fucking 191,000. All jobs. Oh, the all job. What? That can't be right. The U.S. average income is not $61,000 a year. Is that taking out people that are just like unemployed? Wait, let me look that up. What is the average U.S. income? When I did a paper, it said I remember when I did a paper my sophomore year in college, which would have been 2022, 23. It said that the average income for an American was like 51,000, but you have to look at median because median's middle. It says the national wage is $62,000. That can't be right. Has it gone up that much? The average the reason you can't look at the average is because the average gets skewed by like really rich people. Because if you have Elon Musk in the same category as like 5 million minimum wage workers, their average income is still high as fuck because he just offsets the piss out of everyone, right? So you have to look at median because then you're basically going person to person, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor. What does the middle guy make? And that is what the average person in America should be seen as. Like, there's an equal number of people making more or less than like I could see that being 61K. I'm surprised it's that high.
I work anywhere between 40 to 50 hours a week on average. In terms of my day-to-day, it can be really anything. My role is
Bro has there's no keys. It's just Well, how does he know what button he's pressing? Where's the fucking, he doesn't need to look? Yeah, but what happened? Still, like, why are they're just making blank keys?
Anything. My role is fairly dynamic, so I could be doing anything from software engineering and actual coding to some of the more sort of project management or product management stuff, as well as some data science sort of analysis. Prior to joining my current company, I had spent 2 years living in Dallas, and I moved here about 7 or 8 months ago, back in July of 2025. In terms of base rent, I am paying $2,600 a month. Amenity fees are included.
That's not, oh, it's a 1-bed, 1-bath. I was gonna say that's not that bad for San Francisco. You're living in a pretty expensive, he's a software engineer living in like Center City, San Fran. That's not that bad.
Included in the base rent. Utilities will cost anywhere between
$3K average is insane. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's well below. Like, San Francisco is just an expensive fucking city. It's like, dude, you're not gonna find somewhere that's like $1,000 a month in fucking LA or San Fran or San Diego. Like, and maybe if you're on the outskirts somehow, but you're gonna be living in like a shitter apartment where you're sharing it with other people.
My electricity bill here is about 50% higher than it was in Dallas, from about $20 to $30 per month to about $50 a month. I feel like I am getting good value. A lot of the comparable areas that are closer to my work could run anywhere between $3,500 to $3,700 per month, and I'm getting everything that I wanted out of this apartment. I live a little bit further away from either the major cities of San Francisco or San Jose or Oakland, but still within commutable distance.
Bro, I genuinely think this loop of having had visited San Fran like a few months ago, this is the craziest conglomerate of cities that I've ever seen. 3 major cities with huge major sports teams involved with them, all different vibes in general, and they're all like 20 minutes away from each other and surrounding the same specific like body of water. Like, if you ever go to San Fran, you could hit 3 major cities in one day.
Of all 3.
All their sports teams suck ass, fair?
Even though I had access to a relocation expert, I decided to do a lot of the research on my own, taking a look at all the things that I wanted to focus on from a living perspective. And after making the decisions, I decided to sign the lease sight unseen without actually having seen the place in person.
Hey, welcome to my apartment. So this is the main kitchen area.
So how much did he say his rent was? Like $2,200, $2,600. So how much is that per year? Just rent. $26,000 for 10 months, plus another $5,200. Oh, wow. He's paying over $31K a year on rent. Okay, no, that's actually dog shit. I know it's San Fran. Bro, he's paying $31,000 a year for a 1-bedroom a year, and he's not even, like, working towards owning it. That's horrible.
Area. It's quite...
Like 31K on a 1-bed.
Spacious compared to my last apartment. The only complaint that I really have are these the countertops aren't exactly ideal for the amount that I'm paying, but it's all right.
In terms of fridge and freezer, I got some meal prep stuff from the night before.
Yo, empty ass fridge. Holy horror game fridge. Oh my god. Pickled jalapenos. Are those pickled radishes? What is that purple shit? Yeah, there's like 6 things in this whole fridge. Oh my god, bro. What do we eat? He's got the essentials? Bro, what are the essentials? I'm not seeing any. I'm seeing a Ziploc bag of like day old pizza and then like 2 other things. Bro, where's like eggs, fruit, fucking anything, bro? Condiments. Where's ketchup?
Well, as a
whole it's on the side right there. Okay, he's got Arizona tea.
Host of drinks and mixed
Diet Dr. Pepper.
In the freezer, very similar thing where I've got
you got the alcohol and whatever these are.
A couple of frozen things, as well as some dumplings that I actually wrapped myself when I was really bored one day.
Over here we have my main...
When are we gonna make them? He's acting like you wrapped those weeks ago. These are some dumplings I wrapped when I was really bored one day. Are we gonna cook those soon? How long are they?
Sort of living/workshop area. This is where I...
Oh my god, I don't know, dude. I am not vibing with this feng shui. You just have, bro, your living room, you have your office, and it's just in the middle of the room. Like, I'm gonna have to take that. A computer should always be in the corner. It should always be in the corner of a room or a wall. Like, it should be against a wall.
The living/workshop area. This is where I get all my work.
Oh, this is horrid.
Done, as well as my personal projects.
The decision to do without a CalGen TV is...
That is a fat-ass PC. Oh my god, that thing probably is crazy specs. And he's just got a Roomba docked. This is like dystopian. Like, I know the room is nice. Does this not look like... This is like sad. It's just one fat-ass monitor.
Really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of...
Show your setup? No, it's dirty. I'll show you my keyboard.
TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people in my apartment, obviously.
It's okay. The rest of my setup's not that dirty. I swear to God, it's just my keyboard. Okay, it's my keyboard because I eat food and I drop. I eat like a lot of chips while I'm gaming, and I drop them in the keys, and I don't want to take all the keycaps to clean. And then when I'm screaming, I spit all over the place, and so spit gets on the keys and it dries, and I clean it. But every time I clean it, it like breaks the keyboard. So I just kind of use a keyboard for like 6 months. And then at some point it breaks and I just throw it out. Get an electrical blower? No, I have air duster. And I use that. But it's like, this is like solidified stuff. And then my mouse is so old that you see how my thumb has like, I've used this for, you're a millionaire, by the way. I've used this so long that like it has my thumb imprint on the mouse.
If I do decide to...
Waiting on Brady to clean your keyboard? Hey, if Brady wants to clean my keyboard, by all means.
Hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a...
Do you sweat acid? What do you mean do I sweat acid? No, when I play games, I like death grip my mouse. So like over time, it's like eroded away to where it's just on the actual plastic part of the mouse now.
Place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual reality...
This guy does nothing but stream, I'm crying. Yeah, that's my job.
Well...
That's not normal. Bro, what are you if I'm gaming, I'm holding my mouse like this. And then I have these side buttons. And so dude, you're telling me over a year that's not that's not weird that eroded away.
Everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ.
Yeah, just some cool decorations, you know. We have some wall tapestry just to lighten up the vibe of the room.
Controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot.
You gotta rewind. Oh my god, when was he playing with VR?
Without a CalGen TV is really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people.
Bro, he chills at his desk. Like, he doesn't have a living room. Like, this is the living room, but he just made it his office. And so he just watches TV at his desk.
I just use my computer. I don't host people.
That's valid. I think that's valid when you make, like, an average income. Bro, he makes $300K a year. Buy a couch. Have furniture. Like, I don't want to guess. I'm guessing this dude's bed is on the ground. I'm going to have an all-out guess that this guy's bed is not on a box spring. Instead, he just said, hey. I mean, some of you guys have your bed on the ground. Nothing wrong with it. But it's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. But just a mattress on the floor, man. You make $300K a year. You could buy a thing to put it on.
My apartment, obviously. If I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of
you think that's like a red flag? Yo, for like the 10 women in chat, is that I'll take it out of sub only. Is that a red flag if you go to a guy's house and his mattress is on the floor? Yes. Is that like concerning?
Hanging out with my friends in virtual reality while everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ.
And there's just a huge piss stain.
Controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as...
Oh my god, I keep forgetting to listen to him about the VR. Stop. I'm sorry, I keep rewinding.
Obviously, if I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual reality, well, everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
Bro, I don't think virtual reality offers any better feeling of connection than just fucking sitting on Discord and playing a game. Like, if I have to have a fuck-ass clunky headset on and I'm like, oh, hey. Like, just, what
also got a couple of other things.
Bed's on the floor.
Over here, just the DJ controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot cleaner, which gets the job done. It's not perfect, but it definitely helps out in terms of having to clean. Over here, we've got just the bedroom.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, no, it's just a thin mattress. It's a thin mattress with a low sitting. Okay. I respect. I respect.
Just the bedroom. I mean,
bro, come on. You make $300K a year. That's a hand-me-down mattress, bro. That's a hand-me-down single bed. Maybe a full. What the fuck? Get a queen. Holy shit. That's a twin bed? Okay, maybe it's a twin. I think that's like a between twin and full. That's crazy. He's investment maxing. Bro, he's putting $7,500. He's putting over half of his income per month into a 401k. What are we doing?
There's really not much to my bedroom.
I'm not saying investment's bad like that, but like, holy shit. We're like just throwing all the money into fucking 30 years from now. Buy a bed.
The job done for me.
A mattress lasts like 9 years.
I have my blanket, my pillow, a filing cabinet doubling as a nightstand, as well as my charger there. It's all that I really need at this point.
And the fire hazard Temu lamp.
And this is my bathroom. The highlight of this is really the bidet that I installed. It was about $400 or so.
Now we're living luxury. Okay, I respect. He's got a bidet.
But it was a really, really nice quality of life improvement for myself.
Oh, yeah, dude. You gotta fucking wash your ass.
And outside over here, we've got a little bit of a balcony. I don't spend a lot of time out here, as you may be able to tell, but it is a nice way to get some fresh air in. I've been told by
fucking chain smoked cigarettes out on that porch.
Many of my friends that my living situation is very Spartan, but really it's an intentional choice to pick and choose parts of my life that I decide to spend more.
Bro, the one thing is he's kind of like a nomad. Like if he wanted to just leave, he has like no belongings. He could fit all of his stuff in the back of a fucking F-150. Like he doesn't even need a U-Haul. Like, there's no couch, there's no furniture. Like, he's just abandoned the bed. Fucking tossed it on the side of the road.
Or less money on. So even though my living situation right now is fairly sparse, that doesn't mean that it's going to stay that way, say if I decide to have a partner or have kids. Between ride sharing and public transit, I'll sometimes spend around $30 per month, but most of the—
Bro, $30 a month on ride share? One Uber is $30 in San Fran. Literally. So we're taking one Uber. Oh, he's saying public transit, like if you're taking like the subway or like some shit like that.
Time, it's $0.
It's $0, so he's walking everywhere.
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things to me—
Wait, did I say BART ride? What do you mean? Why are people saying BART ride?
Is I live in time spent around $30 per month.
Average BART ride.
But most of the time, it's $0.
What does that even stand for?
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things—
Oh, it's actually— oh my god, it's called BART. Oh, average BART ride is $5.
To me is the accessibility to public transit. I live about 5 minutes away from the nearest Bay Area rapid transit station.
Bay Area rapid transit.
I'm actually quite used to living car-free. I had lived previously in Dallas for 2 years without a car and got around in very similar ways. I picked out this apartment also specifically for its proximity to all of the things that I would really want to go to on a regular basis. So that would be cafes, boba shops, as well as the grocery store. For those, I just walk, and for anything else, I would either take the public transit or in certain cases, take ride sharing.
Bro, buy a fucking $1,000 electric scooter and just ride it around. I feel like that'd be like the method, bro.
Our company—
Get a chain lock.
Like many other companies around the Bay Area, have shuttles that go around the area, and I utilize those to get to and from work.
Then you're a loser? What do you mean, then you're a loser? You know how fucking cool electric scooters are? Or just a bike? No. Electric scooter. Or a moped. Oh, dude, a moped's probably the sickest purchase you could make for something that's like $2,000. Like, these are fucking awesome. Awesome. And they go like 40 miles an hour. Zero aura.
I spend about $300 per month on groceries. I usually budget $75 per month for eating out.
Damn, dude, I'm spending more than $300 a month on groceries. I mean, well, I'm also like buying food out. I would say I go to the grocery store once every week and a half, and I'm probably spending around $180 every time I go.
But I usually don't hit that maximum. I used to get online delivery for my groceries, but not anymore.
On what? I buy so much fruit and like the majority of my cost of groceries is just fruit and vegetables.
Given that it's so close to my—
And then I buy really nice toilet paper.
Apartment.
I should stock up on some more instant noodles.
In terms of what...
Where do you shop? Walmart. Here's where somebody used to say, you get an airline. Walmart, dick. Self-checkout. Fucker.
I cook on a daily basis, I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
How do you spell that? Are you trying to fact check me on whether or not I fucking shop at Walmart?
But yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores. So
he gets free food at his work. Yeah, I'm talking over him mad crazy, sorry.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
Wow. But yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores, so always nice to pick some up from the Asian grocery store.
In terms of dinner, I'll usually meal prep some sort of protein as well as vegetables. So that could be chicken, it could be some fish. It really just depends on my mood.
This herbal tea, this stuff is gas. Also a ton of sugar in there, but really, really good. So a pack of 6 for $3.99.
Yo, if you did this with me, I would have a monthly cost of weed. Like, that would have to be factored into my budget, bro. Like, those nowadays I drink are like $9 a can, bro. I would be like, all right, so we're doing our weekly stop and I'm spending $100. Yeah, I'm probably spending, I don't know how much money I spend on weed. I spend a lot of money on weed.
I'm lucky enough to be in a...
Mainly weed drinks. Because actual weed, I don't buy a lot of bud. I drink a lot of THC drinks. And edibles aren't that expensive.
Situation where food prices have not really...
Somebody redeemed edible. It was you, jackass. I saw it. Why are you saying someone redeemed edible? You're the one that redeemed it.
Really affected how I socialize or make these decisions around food choices.
You know you want to get high. Bro, it's 1:56, bro. Later. This is the first video of the day.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and make our way to the other grocery store. Round 2, let's go.
In terms of cooking versus eating out, I am almost always cooking at home. I very rarely dine out.
Man, people are...
How, though? There's some fire spots in San Fran, dude. They have so many, like, Korean fusion places, and then just, in general, like, sushi restaurants.
Fiending for the...
I'd be eating out every other day if I lived in San Fran.
The Coke Zeros. They ran out of the large ones.
Oh, no.
Here's what I got at the Western supermarket. A loaf of white bread, a bag of white rice, a dozen eggs, a bottle of Coke, and a gallon of whole milk. In total, this came out to be $22.
Gut buster. This shit. It's just you'd be pooping straight logs, bro.
$34. Now, this isn't necessarily what I would get on a regular basis, but it's just to give an idea of how much things cost in my area.
What do you do for fun in your free time?
That's an excellent question. In terms of what I do...
Oh my god, is this where he spends his money?
In my free time, there are really 3 major...
He owns like fucking $5 million of CSGO cases.
...areas that I spend my money on. The first is finances, so really a lot about the credit cards and churning and that sort of thing, as well as my personal finances. There's also a big aspect of travel, whether that's domestic or international. And I am also an active participant in the furry community.
Oh, yep, and all the money, that's where all the money's gone. Dude, a fursuit's like fucking $10,000.
Currently spend about $1,000 a year just for the privilege of owning the credit cards that I currently hold on to. In terms of my hobbies, I generally
Amex Platinum
spend between $400 and $500 a month across all of them.
I feel like you can't factor. I know there's a point in saying that because it's like you spend that money, but if you have an Amex Plat card, like you're getting more out of it than like what you're spending in the annual fees.
Though in certain cases, I will spend a little bit more money, and I'm currently saving up for a fursuit. On average, depending on where your maker is, as well as how reputable they are, a fursuit will generally cost between $4,000 to $7,000. The furry community means a lot of different things to various people. To some people, it's a way of expressing themselves, sometimes in adult ways, and other times it's...
Bro,
The vibe?
It's not a 3, it's a 2.
To put it simply, the vibe fucking sucks.
It's a 2. The drink, however, we've gotten a feather in our drink, free feather. High on Life drink. It's Scarlet Night apparently this Friday. This is the specialty drink of the night. High on Life like the game. Ever heard of it? Played both of them.
Never played it. This
Creators
is
of Rick and Morty.
This is the NPC bar.
This is the NPC bar, and this is the NPC drink because they were handing out flyers for this shit.
Dude.
So double whammy here.
Consumerism.
Cheers it.
And sink it.
See, that's interesting because the drink went down like water, but it tasted like grapefruit the entire time, and for that, I'm gonna give it maybe a 3-2. 3-2, way too sweet, certainly. That might have been a bad play.
I'm gonna go about to do the same.
You're gonna slam
What
that.
drink is this?
High on Life.
4.
This is 4. No, it's not. It's not. It's the 4th drink of our series right now, but this is probably the 9th drink of the day.
Okay, but the other ones don't count.
That matters. That counts. What do you mean they don't count? You're acting like it's like a drunk cigarette.
I'm not gonna count them.
Sea salt's are very low to the ground.
Drink number 4.
Look how I'm sitting.
Genuine reaction.
We also have Korean barbecue in about, an hour? And I was not happy about it because when we booked it, Jack made it so it was...
okay, I didn't make it.
Okay, he didn't make it that way.
The
But
server made it that way.
we're going to be sitting with random people, and it's a real RNG toss to the coin on how good they are. I think I'm going to try and get everybody to do a sake bomb. That would be awesome. Whether or not they agree, we'll see.
All right, guys. My opinion matters. Drink 3.5. Vibes 2 out of 5.
It's like the same fucking rating I gave. I'm telling you, we were just bickering about how I said I'll just do my score and then whole average his. I gave a 2 and a 3.2. You gave a 2 and a 3.5.
Does that change it?
If we averaged it out, it'd be like 0.1 higher.
I would have given it a 9.8.
Jack's making a valid point that I may have been too nice to the backyard bar, the back of the boat bar. I think the vibes stay at a 5. I think the drink goes down, because it's just an apple cider at the end of the day. I think it goes down to a, what do you think the apple cider was?
4.5.
4.5? That's still high as fuck.
Still high, but like, there's going to be bad drinks, there's going to be good drinks.
So you think that's an overall 9.5 bar? I'd say 4.2. 9.2 total. There's no 10.
Yeah.
9.2 total.
9.2.
Correct that, Aiden. We'll correct it.
Thanks, Aiden.
We'll update it right now and it'll overlay.
So we're at the back of the ship right now on the upper level. Pan to the net. That's where we were just last time, but way lower. Now we're upstairs. We're at the top deck, level 16. We just got a space, what does that say?
Space camper.
Space camper. Looks like Ranger. Space camper IPA. 5.9%. Got it with a glass. Quick pour. Okay, so a bit of a bad pour on the Joe Bart's end. A lot of head, not a lot of shaft, but that's fine, right? And that's a user error. We'll take that into account. We're going to let it settle for a minute here, and then we'll give it a rating. Oh, you're doing it well. I mean, this guy's a world-class pour. Too little head, right? Which would you rather Chat, which would you rather have, A or B?
You can't have too much head.
Space Camper, 5.9% IPA, low hopes. Anything, actually not bad hopes. 6% can be okay, but over 7's usually poor. Cheers it. It's an IPA. It's a strong beer. You know, it'll get you drunk pretty quickly. Looking at the can, pretty cool art. Love to see that, but nobody gives a shit about that if it tastes like piss. And it tastes a little bit like piss. Not too much, but not too little, right? I'm going to give it, out of a 5 drink-wise, it's going to get a 2.9 from me. And the vibes are wonderful. Not a lot of people here, but it is the evening. We are about to go to dinner. And so vibes are going to get a 3.2, which makes it a 6.1. Maths.
Vibes here at the bar. Definitely closing soon. Excuse me, sir. What are the vibes here at the bar?
Where's the what?
Out of 5, what are the vibes at the bar?
3.5.
I think that's pretty damn fair. That's a solid rating. I'm going to give it a 2. Only because there's not many people here. Yeah. Now, everything boils down to this puppy, the good old drink. IPAs, not a fan. Beers, biggest fan. We'll see how this does. The fact that this is 6%, it tastes that shitty is a problem. I'm giving that a 2.5.
2.5 and 2 vibes?
Yeah.
So 4.5 total?
Yep.
I don't know how you're not scared right now.
This beer fucking sucks in hindsight. This beer's fucking terrible. This beer's a 1, dude. There's a fucking bug that's landing on me. We're in the middle of the ocean. How's there a fucking bug that's landing on me? The vibe's awesome. Look at this shit, dude. We're like chilling on a couch. Beer's terrible. Vibes, I'm giving a 5. Drink? 1. Dude, it's like one of those shitty ass mystery box beers. Whoa.
How you feeling, Joe?
Fucking fantastic, man. Whoop. No, imagine I threw it off.
That would be really rude.
That'd be fucking.
All right, guys, the buzz is definitely kicking in. We're feeling really good. Sunset.
About to go to gun by. Throw the shoes off the board. Nope.
You'd probably get fined crazy.
I'm not getting fined.
Dinner time.
All right, so gun by may be out of the cards right now. And we're going to flip a coin right now on whether or not we go. Heads we go, tails we don't. Flip a coin. Big deal right now. Series in the hands.
Hey Siri, flip a coin. Wait, what?
Heads we go, tails we don't.
Okay. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
We don't go? Then what the fuck do we do for dinner? I kind of want to go.
I drink.
I kind of want to go, though, now.
Why did we do that?
You said you didn't want to go initially.
No.
You were the guy that said you didn't want to go.
I said, should we go?
Should we go? Probably not, but, like, are we gonna go? I don't know. Like, what if it's great? The odds are it's not. The odds are it's gonna be pretty rough. The odds are we're gonna have...
I feel like we're gonna get the food and we're gonna be like,
Yeah, the odds are it's gonna be me, you, Gertrude, Mildred, and fucking some other dud ass character, and Sims NPC, and we're gonna get some unseasoned raw food, and we're gonna fucking cook it with them. We're gonna go, hey, you wanna do sake bombs? Oh, sorry, we don't drink. And I'm gonna go,
Yeah, with garland.
We could go and go, who's our group? Look at them and decide. But, like, the downside is we show up and go to their face.
We're like,
no.
Hey, brother, could you move us?
Yeah, no, could we actually sit alone? I could be like, no, I have an allergy. I could pull that.
I
have an allergy to alpha gal. I could be like, oh no, it's like I can't. It can be shared.
That's so funny.
I could do it though.
You could be like, I got an allergy to lambs.
Bro.
Got an allergy to chuds, man. You gotta move me.
So what do you want to do if we don't go?
Drink.
And I need to eat food though. So we need to get food.
Dude,
either
how
way.
much protein does a sake bomb have?
None. 0.
That's a problem.
But I kind of want to do a sake bomb.
We already flipped the
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck it.
Really?
Yes, let's go. All right. We just fucking had dinner at a Korean barbecue place called Kumpai. It was Kumpai. Kumpai. That shit was awesome. I was so pissed about it yesterday. We reserved that place and the lady said, "Oh, I'm just letting you know there's going to be other people." I went, "What? We're going to be with other random ass people? That's going to suck." It was me and Jack, 2 vegan Hindi people, that's the plural, and 3 other people. And they were vegan, the 2 Hindi people. I was chatting them up. We were having a great philosophical talk. They ended up leaving because the main course was all meats. They were lovely people. Me and Jack were getting fucked up. I mean, we were drinking it was a Bohemian beer. What was the name of the beer? Ziki, some shit with soju, and I was hammered. We were just drinking that nonstop, and then the 3 other people stayed with us. We ended up having shots of soju and a game, and I don't know, we're probably like 10 drinks in tonight. Total for the day, we're probably 15 in. We're about to go to the nightclub, see what shit happens. I don't even know if I'm gonna rate that that wasn't a bar, it was a restaurant.
Doesn't count.
It doesn't count. What are you rating it though?
5.5.
5.5? It was
Holy
a 10 out of 10. I wouldn't have rated it a 5.5. The food and the atmosphere combined was like a 3.8.
The atmosphere was a 5 if you're going for the vibe that we got. The drinks were the best drinks we've had so far.
Yeah, they had
by far.
They had a mango mixed drink that was like actually
So
delectable.
And
like
the spicy one was good too.
yeah, I had a spicy mango margarita. He had a regular mango smoothie drink, and both of them were like 10s. And so the drinks were a 5, and the fucking food vibe was a 3. They left, and I felt really awkward.
Oh, it made my night.
Yeah, we had a lot more space. I felt bad they left, but I was like, oh, thank fuck. Because we were like sitting like this, and then it was like a spread the legs, pause.
No, because you were worried about us pulling up and then thinking they're lames and leaving.
Yeah,
and
I was worried they would
they
be.
did to
I was worried they were going to be a bunch of lames, and then they left us, and I was like, "Fuck, are we the lame people?" I was like, "Fuck, are we the ones that suck?"
And the silver lining was Oliver, bro.
Oliver, our waiter, man. I started asking his life story. He's from Mumbai. He was Hindi, turned Catholic. I learned about this man's whole life story. He told me a whole route to go from northern India to southern India. If I travel, I said, hey, man, I'm trying to go now. Like, let's fucking rip this shit. So maybe India vlog coming soon. See you at the next bar.
So we just left Korean barbecue, and this motherfucker was saying he would pass a driving test. I said, no, you won't. He said, watch. Ordered 5 champagne drinks and 2 beers. I said, you're doing 3 of them. And he's about to put him down like an absolute boss. Skippy 62 Abel.
Joe is hammered. I've had the same amount of drinks.
I'm pretty drunk. I'm not gonna lie. We were at that fucking Korean barbecue place, and I was wired. So we're back at the fucking flute bar. About to get drunk, see what happens. So
went to a bar we already went to. Am still light. Maybe going to the nightclub. Who knows?
Everything's up in the air.
So bad news. I lost about $800 at the fucking blackjack table. When I tell you I got rinsed, it was like she fucking took my money, punched me in the face, and fucking poured gasoline on it and lit it on fire right in front of me to spite me. It was a single deck. Every hand I played, 90% of them I lost. We're about to go to the casino bar and get fucked up. Zinni. $3 milligram. Don't do Zins, but my God, are these hitting? I'm having a great time, even though I lost money. When I tell you this is a fucking fantastic trip, and Jack Pembroke's on the ride. Flip the camera. What a guy. His own Zin. That's a sixer. I can't do sixes. Look at these sunglasses. You think I'd rock those? Should we get those? They're probably $300 up price. Fuck this place. Hey, dudes. Peep them. Look at them.
Dude, I wore those.
Tighten them. Okay, he's making fun of me. He said he wore these in 6th grade. L.A. dickhead. I wore these. L.A. dickhead. L.A. dickhead. I grew up in New Jersey. These are peep 'em again. Hardcore peep 'em. Fits. Aura. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, the fucking casino's popping.
Guys, what are the odds that it's my very last hand?
It is your last hand.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Broadcasting live right now from your mom's house. Make sure y'all tune in and don't miss another show. Because if you do, I'm going to definitely rock your girl.
So we lost about $1,000. Let's keep it real here. I played blackjack, lost about $400. Played about another $500 on roulette, made about even. And Jack said, "Hey, let's pull out." I said, "No, man, it's all or nothing." We went to blackjack, and I couldn't have fucking lit the money on fire quicker. When I tell you that I lost that money faster than you could go, it was gone. It was like a magic trick. I thought I was watching a fucking movie with what's the movie? The fucking movie, the movie with the magic tricks. You know the movie that I'm talking about. It's got the fucking old guys in it, and they do like magic tricks and they rob people. Yeah. Jack's fucked. I lost money so quick. Chat, we are down probably 1,100 on this casino trip. That was bad. We're going to go watch a movie now, and we'll see you tomorrow for the rest of the bars. Peace. So it's the next day. We woke up at 1:30 p.m., and last night after that last clip got a little rowdy. We ordered room service, didn't show up till 3:30. I ate roasted chicken, asparagus, and potatoes with my hands, dry heaved a bunch, and then fell asleep. We were really rationing water last night as well. Kind of ran out on that end. Jack spilled popcorn all over the floor and ate an entire like cheesecake dessert with your hands.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So tonight we're probably going to review some more bars, go to a club, might go to this comedy show, Rob Little.
Hype that up real quick.
Rob Little. Editor, throw up an image of Rob Little. This guy is the happiest comedian of all time. They're hyping him up on Virgin Voyages. Him sitting there going, every photo. Yeah, one.
Dude.
So I kind of hope it sucks.
If it's good, I'm going to be severely depressed.
I think there's a good chance it is good, because it's like, why would they hire this motherfucker if he sucks?
I'm hoping this is like his first gig, because if you look him up on YouTube,
He has so many
There's
YouTubes.
like an AGT video from 15 years ago, and it's like blank from then on. So
There's nothing. So do you think he's been on this cruise? Maybe that's been...
He signed like a 15-year contract. He's like, I'll do it for $5 million.
He just lives on the boat.
Yeah.
I don't
Dude,
know.
we'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna go. We had the idea. I doubt we're gonna. Do you actually think we'll do that?
Huh.
What? Every time he makes us laugh, we take a shot.
That was a hypothetical.
Yeah, I think that would be a good future idea to go to like a comedy show or do something where it's like, if you laugh, you lose, but every laugh is a shot. IRL, not
Dude.
like, oh, I'm watching TikTok.
Taser. Well, when you're actually there, we look over at each other and we're like...
I think the second Rob Little walks out and goes,
I'm dying laughing.
I'm going, this is going to be gold. Yeah. We're at the Draw House. It's a beer bar, but they also serve straight shooters, as well as a $35 shot of Don Julio 1942. Love the vibe of the bar. Only downside is, if you pan to the left here, we are literally in the fucking lobby. And I was just telling Jack, I think this should be a bar that is outside, you know, where people can mingle rather than it being awkwardly quiet and I'm at like a hotel receptionist type spot. The beer we're drinking today is the Affligem Blonde Ale, $9 for a 12 ounce, $30 for a 54. Never had it before. Let's give it a shot here. Cheers.
I got one too, so.
Yeah, it's, I would say, a mixture between a Miller Lite and an IPA. And so it's not bad, but for the first drink of the day, not great. Drink's gonna get a 2.8. Vibes could max out at like a 4 if this was outside, but realistically here it's probably like a 2.1.
Miller Lite IPA, two terrible things, put them together, no way this is gonna be good. Beer mode.
Locked.
Locked in.
Are those what sunglasses are those?
Amazon.
Amazons?
$25.
$25.
Let's sip, little head on here. Yeah.
Was my description accurate?
No, I feel like I'm not getting IPA. I think what makes it kind of weird is like, it's a little too sweet and a little too tart. It's just a lot going on.
Yeah.
When I want a beer, I want something simple that I can just drink on, sip on, have 10 of. This is like a one-time, one-and-done beer you have with a steak. Not my favorite. I'm gonna rate the bar vibes 2.7 out of 5. Drink is gonna get a 2.3 out of 5. Specific. You want me to redo?
Yeah, no, not even redo. We're gonna do a mild correction here. Jack just chugged half that beer and made this face. So I don't think it does. What did you give it? Like a 2?
Well, at first
that's like a 1.
At first I thought it was just an interesting beer, and now it's like a bad beer. Not enjoyable.
And it has a very, like, the taste of my mouth is disgusting right now.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I haven't brushed my teeth in like
yeah
3 days.
You know it's bad when like a light beer would like be your chaser for another drink. Like this is like chasing beer with beer.
Chasing beer with beer, yeah. Like I need water to like sip on with that. Like yeah, right. It's too much.
We got a screen.
Yeah. College comic of the year.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stage, Rob Little! Woo!
Yeah!
I love you, Rob!
Woo! Oh my God, he's wearing the hat.
Hello, everybody! Yeah! Thank you for having me. How's everyone doing? Everybody good?
Woo!
There's my ladies. I see you already. I did a show earlier in the week. Did anybody come see the show I did earlier in the week? Clap if you did. Clap if you did. Not many, yeah, because it's because they added it at the last minute in the manor, and they some other show couldn't do it, so they're like bringing the big guns. Yeah, and I think they just meant big boys, what they meant. And I went in there, and I think it was just you ladies were the only ones in there. So thank you for being back with me, my little black girls. I love them. They know I do. They know I love them. So I appreciate y'all coming out. Hi, ladies. Some of you look a little scared up front. That's all right. You're going to have a good time either way. Why are you're doing the Pledge of Allegiance before we start or something?
We're outside. We left the Rob Little comedy show.
Okay,
that Rob Little show, we left. And let me tell you, that was when I say low-grade racism jokes, like, he goes, oh, you're Hispanic? Oh, to you, I'm Robert Pequeño. And the fucking audience dies laughing. Jack leans into me and goes, this isn't funny. This couple in front of us goes, stop talking. I was a little too harsh. He obviously is working for the crowd that is watching him. He's not lame, the people are. He's been doing comedy for 20 years. Obviously, he probably has good material, but the material that he needs to do on the cruise ship is obviously something that works for the people that are watching it. I'm just 25 years younger than the average person there, so I didn't enjoy it that much. Comedy's subjective, though, so I can't complain.
Hard pivot.
Hard pivot. Well, let's go to the nightclub.
All these crap niggas know the deal. All these crap niggas know the deal. All these crap niggas know the deal. It's on the reels.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, Joe.
He was there. He was there waiting. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Oh, holy shit.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
He said, what's up?
Oh my God. He actually did it.
Oh my God.
I don't know what. I didn't know what to do.
I panicked. I darted instantly.
I had to act like I didn't know what was going on.
What'd you say?
I said,
I blacked out instantly. I saw his face. I went, oh my God, that's him.
I went, how's it going? Holy shit.
Oh my God, he was there. He was sitting. He was sitting waiting. Holy fuck, he wants to have sex so bad. He's cheating. He's, actively cheat. Like, he's like, his husband's asleep, and he's trying to fuck.
We should go meet him.
No. You go. I'm not going out there. I'm going to meet that motherfucker. Zero chance I go meet that motherfucker. Bro, I filmed Jack talking to him at the club, and the whole time I'm going, oh, they're just like talking about swingers. The dude puts his arm around Jack and leans in. I go, oh. And then he comes to me. Jack goes, he's meeting us at the room at 1. Who cares? I'm not fucking opening that. Oh, shit.
This is real.
So, I'm locking that door.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was like kind of cap.
I thought, yeah.
Me and Joe exit the elevator, and he is sitting there
waiting.
Oh my God.
Dude, he's gonna still come knock on the door.
I hope so.
Don't answer it. If you answer it, what are you gonna say?
Listen, you have to go ass up.
Ass up.
Joe, for the video, you have to go ass up.
That was the craziest thing No, literally, I was like, he's not gonna come. He's drunk. He's drunk. You had a 2-minute conversation with him, and he's just ready to fuck. Like that? Like...
His husband. asleep.
Yeah, he's gonna cheat on his fucking home.
Oh my, this cruise is so freaky.
I really thought, I was like, damn, maybe it's not that freaky. No, we just had to go to the nightclub.
Yeah.
The nightclub's full of all the fucking horny ass. Dude, Jack didn't get it on camera. Jack didn't get it on camera. The second we walk in, a woman goes up to me. She goes, "Pineapples," and like literally like looks at me and then walks away. I go, "What? How did you even pick that guy out of the crowd?" You just went, "Oh, he looks like he's alone."
He just like looked at me first, and I was like,
He wants it. That motherfucker knocked on the door. He heard us sprint away. Bro, how long is he gonna stand out there? Oh my god, we're like fucked. What if we see him tomorrow?
That's what I'm worried about.
Like the other dude that had a dick on his phone. Oh my god.
We cannot leave the room, dude.
No.
I look through the people.
He's standing there.
He's like waiting for like a DoorDash. Joe. The fact that that wasn't hard to do is so scary.
That was like the second person you talked to.
My heart is beating, bro.
He's ready. Like,
it's so funny to see you act like that guy's a freak as you have a rainbow pineapple shirt.
Bro.
Should we go check?
No.
Let's go see if he's still there. Let's go. Joe, come on. Let's see if he's still there. What the fuck?
I know what she needs!
If you wanna ride,
Hold on, bitch, I'm coming!
ride the wide.
Switch coming to the rescue!
If you wanna ride,
Easy boy.
Yeah. You do what you need to do. I tatted a porn star as well.
What? On a cruise or?
Last week. She didn't tag me. She said she would and she didn't. I was gutted. Committed now.
Oh my gosh.
Is it good?
It looks awesome. Yo.
Do I regret the tattoo? No and yes. The pineapple, funny story. Good memories, could talk about it. Problem, why'd I get that shit upside down? I was like, oh, it's a part of the story. No shit, it's a swingers cruise. Not knowing, as the dumbass I am, oh wait, from an outside perspective, people are actually gonna think I'm a swinger. Kind of like a hangover tattoo. Well, can't change it.
like, dude, if I hit a cart right now, that would be bad. The worst punishments still used today. Is this like torture? What do they mean by punishments? Like for prisoners or people that they're trying to like extract information out of? The fuck is the wooden cane? The worst punishment used to Brazen Bull, I don't think they use that anymore. The worst punishment I don't think will be in this video, but I know exists, is I think it's in some South American countries. If you steal, it's not like government, but like locals will do it. I've seen videos of it, and it's fucking terrifying. If you like get caught stealing, you put both your hands like this, they just shoot you through your hands. So you'll see people with scars in like a bullet hole in their hand. That means they were a thief.
Let's start with the bad and slowly work our way towards the stuff of nightmares. Number 8, the wooden cane. Many
Pause. Yo, what is...
countries today still punish criminals by tying them up and whipping them. But just to make matters worse...
tying them up and whipping them? What countries still whip people?
It's often done in front of their peers and loved ones. In countries like Singapore, criminals convicted of...
they whip people in Singapore? I know you can get, like, put to death for having, like, a fairly low amount of drugs in Singapore. That's why that one time, did you ever see the video of Steve-O from Jackass? He swallowed a condom full of weed when he went into an airport, and he shit it out in Singapore, I think. And then smoked it. And I'm like, you could, like, die. Or not maybe get put to death for that little amount of weed, but, like, he could have been in prison for a long time.
Violent crimes or vandalism can...
yeah, how did that not, like, fuck up his insides?
still be sentenced to judicial...
it's life in prison? I'm Googling this. What is the sentence for marijuana possession, Singapore? Up to 10 years in prison and a $20,000 fine. If you have a trafficking amount of 500 grams, it's a mandatory death penalty or life imprisonment with caning.
caning here.
Oh my God, bro. Do they have like a guy whose job is to just cane people?
The criminal's bent over and has their ankles and wrists tightly strapped to a large wooden trestle. Before the criminal becomes a piñata, the cane is first soaked in water for a few hours, making it a lot more flexible and primed for whipping. The man who carries out the punishment is a highly trained officer, trained to deliver each strike with maximum force and precision. After each strike, there's a long pause, just to make sure the criminal feels every bit of pain that is humanly possible, before the next powerful strike is delivered. The severity of the crime dictates how many strikes the criminal receives, but it can be as many as 24. Criminals are
24 strikes? Wouldn't you
typically
start
bleeding
like
with deep wounds?
I was gonna say you would start profusely bleeding.
But it can be as many as 24. Criminals are typically left bleeding with deep wounds and permanent scarring, leaving them with a life...
Yo, what else are they caning you for? You think you get caned for like loitering? What crimes result in caning in Singapore? Vandalization, robbery, property offenses, weapon and explosive offenses. So pretty heavy crimes. But do they cane you once and then you just get thrown in jail?
Lifelong reminder of the hellish punishment they once received.
Robbery,
Number 7.
I stuttered. Robbery. Oh my God, white room torture. Where do they do this?
Room. There's a room so terrifying that is
That's like actually one of the worst ways. It's not like one of the worst torture methods physically, but getting put in a white room, you go insane in like 3 days.
strikes fear into even the most hardened criminals. It's simply known as the White Room. Inside Evin Prison in Iran, there's a small, all-white isolation cell where the bright overhead lights never turn off. And all outside...
really? Yeah, dude, Vsauce did a video where he got trapped in white room, or in a white room, like simulate white room torture for like 3 days. Immediately lost track of time because the lights are always on. You're in a white room. You don't interact with anything but white stuff, and your food generally is white as well. It's like sensory deprivation, but like to an extreme level that you start like hallucinating almost instantly. Like if you get thrown in a white room within a day, you're gonna fucking lose your mind. Not like to the point of, oh, you're permanently insane, but you're gonna, like if you were stuck in there for like 2 weeks, you're fucked.
noise and human contact cease to exist. This punishment begins with the criminal being dressed in all white before being thrown into a completely soundproof all white cell. The bed, walls, floor...
Sorry, YouTube frogs, I'm hungover. How do you take my shirt off, dude? I'm like sweating, man. This is next level, dude. My body is radiating heat right now.
And even the plate and food they receive are all white. But it gets even worse. The guards outside the cell wear cushioned shoes to silence their steps, ensuring the prisoner never hears a single sound from the outside world. You see, the color white.
But what are they doing this for? Like, what crime would you have to have committed for them to throw you in a white room cell?
Wasn't chosen at random.
Like terrorism? Like murder? I feel like it's got to be even, like, murderers just get thrown in jail usually.
White eliminates contrast, depth, and visual reference points. And since the brain doesn't get any stimulation from the outside world, it begins to create its own, tormenting the prisoner by spawning in vivid hallucination and noises that are not really there. And because the lights never turn off, prisoners lose their sense of time, not knowing whether it's been days, weeks, or even months that have gone by.
Yeah, it's usually like, if you watch it's a really good Vsauce video, by the way. You should definitely watch it if you haven't. But the problem is, you're stuck in this white room. There's no windows. And you could say this about prison in general, but like, because you have no contact, no clocks, nothing. You fall asleep, wake up. You could have been asleep an hour, 5 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours. And so, like, instantly, the second you go to bed, you've already lost track of time. So there was a moment where, like, he goes in, at a regular, clock time. Like, he's going in at, like, say noon. He's on a regular sleep schedule. By the end of it, he was only in there, like, 4 days. He was up at, like, 4 in the morning thinking it was, like, 3 in the afternoon. Like, literally exact opposite schedules.
There have been reports of prisoners remaining in this cell for up to 8 months, with some claiming that even after leaving, they have never been the same since. Number 6, amputation. Amputations are still used in countries like Iran, Yemen, Nigeria, and Saudi Arabia, and are typically reserved for thieves. For example,
they'll cut off your hands? I knew about this shit with a bullet in South America where they'll shoot you. They cut off your fucking hands? Oh my God.
In Saudi Arabia, thieves can still be punished by amputation of the hand, while armed robbers receive a little extra, having their hand and the opposite foot amputated. Now, before you...
Damn. That sucks. Like, that's worse than, like, 5 years in prison. Like, they're just chopping off your body parts.
Get the wrong idea. These countries...
Do you still have to serve jail time, or do they just chop your hand off and then you walk?
Do sometimes take it easy on criminals and just amputate the fingers instead.
That's not really doing much anyway. I mean, okay, now you got a palm, you got a nub. You cut your fingers off. I mean, that's not really helpful. I mean, you still have a palm, I guess. Like, you could grab things. Like, if you had no fingers, you would still be able to, like, I guess, grasp stuff because you still have a wrist.
Which is exactly what is done in Iran. In 2025 alone, at least 3 thieves had the fingers on their right hands amputated. The punishment uses a guillotine style.
I'd be begging for them to chop off my left fingers, dude. Holy. What's your dominant hand? My left.
Machine. Just a lot smaller. Here, prisoners are blindfolded, handcuffed, and restrained. The hand is tied in place with the fingers pointing out. As soon as the sign is given...
Actually, I don't know. Gaming-wise, would I rather lose my left hand or my right hand? Life-wise, losing my right hand would be worse because I'm right-handed. But, like, I got a WASD. You got to use a keyboard. Wait, do left-handed people... Wait, I've never actually thought about this. A keyboard's made for right-handed people. If you're left-handed, do you use the mouse with your left hand? No. I feel like all gamers still use... But that would be really weird, right? We don't. No, but that would be really weird, though. To have to control a mouse with my non-dominant hand. Like, I don't think I could do that. But I think even if you're left-handed, if you've grown up always using a mouse on your right hand, it's normal. Yeah, you're right, Zod. You're right. Because you're like 5 years old, first time you use a fucking computer, you're in computer class, you use a mouse on your right hand, so it's normal.
The lever is released.
That's true.
And the blade slams down on the person's hand, easily removing the criminal's fingers. They are then quickly stitched up if they're lucky, and sent back to their prison cells to walk it off.
Oh my God, so they still have to serve time. Castration?
5. Castration.
Medical castration or chemical castration, or literally chopping people's nuts off? I can't imagine a dick with no balls. Can you imagine a dick with no ball? It would just be like a snake. It'd be like a shaft with nothing there. That would be really...
Countries like South Korea,
It'd be really weird.
Poland, and Indonesia.
It'd be like a dildo. Dildos tend to have nuts.
Anyone who's convicted of being inappropriate with children
Look it up. I don't think I'm going to look that up.
can be sentenced to chemical castration. This punishment
Okay, so they're not chopping your balls off. They're giving you something that makes it so you can't reproduce.
typically begins after the criminal has served their sentence and right before they are set to be released from prison, where they will receive the first of many injections to drastically lower their testosterone and libido. The more severe the crime, the longer the castration period. Now, being injected so often does carry some side effects, but realistically, nobody cares. But in countries like the Czech Republic, castration is taken even further. High-risk criminals who continue committing heinous crimes can be permanently castrated. From 2000 to 2016, over 84 surgical castrations were carried out. But in recent years, the numbers have plummeted. After heavy international pressure, the law was changed.
Well, if you don't have nuts, does your dick still get hard? No, right? Because you would have no, especially if you're chemically castrated. No, if you're chemically castrated, your testosterone's low. It would be erectile dysfunction. If you have no testosterone, you're not getting hard because you're not getting I gotta Google this. If you don't have balls, will your dick still get hard? Question mark. Yeah, it's possible, but it's a lot harder. While single testicle produces enough testosterone to maintain erectile function, removing both testicles significantly drops testosterone, often causing low sex drive and erectile dysfunction. Bang. So I was kind of half right. Furious Pete has one ball.
Today, they still perform permanent castrations.
I remember that. I remember I used to watch Furious Pete all the time. He'd go, they had to cut off one of my balls. He had testicular cancer.
But are now only given to criminals who
A lot of people have one nut, though.
volunteer. Number 4, an eye for an eye. In Iran, the victim or their family can request an equivalent punishment for their attacker. This means they can request a life for a life, an injury for an injury, or in this case, an eye for an eye. The act of blinding someone as a form of punishment has been carried out a few times in recent years, with the most
Getting chemically castrated or having them take my eye out? Nah, I don't know.
recent 3 cases occurring in
I need to see. Well, they only take one eye.
2022. Surprisingly, many of the cases were very similar. A person, for one reason or another, decided to throw acid on someone, causing the innocent person to lose their eyesight. The victim or their family can then legally request the same punishment for the attacker. It all begins with the person being restrained and having their eye or eyes held open. Acid is then dropped into the eyes, permanently blinding them. The drops are administered by authorities, but the victim can request to do it themselves. Well, as long as they can still see. The injury is then verified by authorities, and the attacker is sent back to prison to serve the remainder of their sentence. Number 3, pushed off a cliff. This is one of the most disturbing and strangest punishments in the world. In Iran, criminals can still be sent.
Is it okay? Why are all of these in Iran? Why is every single in every single one he goes in Iran? In Iran, they're doing that. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say this isn't even a punishment. This would just kill you.
Sentenced to be thrown from a height. Now,
Get thrown to your death. That's not a punishment. You're dead.
as bad as that sounds, it only gets worse. Here, the criminal is taken to the top of a cliff, then placed inside a sack. The sack is tightly sealed, and both the sack and the criminal are thrown off the cliff. But here's the twist. In the extremely unlikely event that the man survives the fall, he would then be freed from the sack, only to be hanged instead.
Wow.
A few men in recent years have been sentenced to
I feel like you gotta let him slide. I liked that old medieval rule they had where if you were stuck to one of those wheels that you were gonna get tortured to death on and it broke, it was like a sign of God and they let you go. You know? I feel like that's cool. Where it's like, you're going to be put to death, and then, you don't die, and they go, okay, never mind, you get to live.
receive this punishment.
I'm not saying it's necessarily a sign of God, but I'm like, if you get thrown in a potato sack off a cliff, and you live, and then they fucking hang you. I mean, what a fucking shit, what a shit hand. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. I mean, obviously, I don't know what you did to be put in the sack, but either way, it's like, oh my God, thank fuck I lived. And you're dead anyway.
Punishment. 1 man in 2002 and 2 in 2008. The punishment is incredibly rare and is only given to those who commit truly heinous crimes. Even though these 3 men were sentenced by a judge to be thrown off a cliff, I can't 100% confirm they were actually thrown, since Iran ranks amongst the most heavily censored countries in the world, and this information is not easy to come by. Either way, the punishment is incredibly terrifying and not one you would ever want to receive. Number 2. Capital punishment. Now, I could bore you and walk you through all.
I mean, what, capital punishment? The one, oh my God, where do they do that? Is it in Japan? Somewhere in Asia, they'll still shoot you, but they'll shoot you in the back of the head and they'll make you open your mouth. So so you can still have a regular funeral. Because if you close your mouth and they shoot you in the back of the head, your fucking face gets fucked up. But they'll make you open your mouth, they'll shoot you right here, the bullet goes through and you're dead. Why? So because if your mouth's closed, it's gonna burst through it's gonna fuck up your whole jaw, your teeth, everything. And then you can't have like a regular viewing funeral.
All the standard capital punishments that are used around the world, like lethal injection.
Probably in North Sentinel Island. North Sentinel Island doesn't have a government. They're a tribal island nation of people that have no contact with modern civilization. They don't have guns.
Firing squads, the electric chair, and hangings. But instead, I'm going to cover some of the most strange and terrifying variations of these executions that are still used in parts of the world. In Saudi Arabia, criminals who commit
Dude, facing a firing squad is fucking brutal. Electric chair is definitely worse, but having to stand there and look at like a wall of people pointing guns at you and you're just like, all right, last words.
Murder or drug-related crimes can still be sentenced to be beheaded with a sword. Here, the criminal is kneeling on the floor with their arms tied behind their back. Their head is then leaned forward as the person trembles and waits for the executioner to strike. As soon as
there's still people that get beheaded
with the sword. Lean forward as the person trembles and waits for the executioner to strike. As soon as the signal is given, the executioner swings with all their might and hopefully removes the head on the first go. Of course.
Bro, the worst is when you learn about the guillotine and that when it wasn't sharp enough, they'd sometimes have to do multiple pulls. So they'd pull it, it would come down. Normally, like the first 10 guys clean off, and then you're up, and it's dull now. So it comes down, and it half cuts your fucking head off. You're still alive. They got to do it again.
This is all done in front of a crowd, ensuring they get punished with
multiple pulls is the most entertaining, though. Why are you watching guillotine executions for entertainment? I think that's part of the problem here. Why are you shirtless? I'm hungover, and I'm really overheated, and when I was wearing the shirt, it was making me more nauseous.
Severe PTSD as well. Then there's China.
I wish I could sit in like a cold bath right now. That would be, oh my God.
China, where execution vans deliver lethal injections directly to a person's front door. On arrival,
Jinxie wants to go to Diamond Gym, do a bath stream. I'm not doing a bath stream. Where is Diamond Gym?
Criminals are apprehended
in New Jersey
and placed inside the van. They are then quickly strapped down.
Yo, what up, Junko? Is Junko watching? I'm really hungover right now.
And given a lethal cocktail injection. It's estimated that around 8,000 people have been.
Jinxie, would you rather lose one of your eyes or both of your balls? That's what we were talking about.
Wait, Joe, I'm gonna call you really quick.
Both of his balls. Oh, he's calling me. Hello?
So, Joe, you stay in Jersey, right?
Yeah.
So, Joe, have you heard of a place by the name of Diamond Gym?
Yeah, you want to go there?
Well, I was thinking about going, bro. Like, do you think you would want to, like, go with me?
Potentially. The only thing is, like, they're gonna fucking eat you alive there, man. You realize that, right? Like, even, like, like, guys that work out there that are, you know, influencers like Lex Little and like other people that are like actually like full on jacked get like so like it's brutal from what I've seen.
So, but is there a way I could fill out like a Google Doc and be like, hey guys, this is what I'm comfortable with, this is what I'm not. Guys, also
they are not listening to that shit, bro. You gotta fill out a Google Doc saying, oh, so can you guys go easy on me?
Okay. Well, Joe, I'm like, look, I might go to this, bro. So
okay.
I'm just letting you know. If I die in there, Joe, I'd love you, Joe. And like, Joe, if you want to come with me, more than welcome.
Yeah, let me know when you're going. If I'm able to, I'll pop out.
Okay. All right, Joe. I'm not gonna die in there, Joe. Like I'm an athlete.
Dude,
right?
look up. Yo, no, wait. You were just on that one video. Like, look up Diamond Jim on YouTube.
What do you want me to look up specifically?
It's just like Diamond Jim.
Wheels, trends. Which one?
You can look up Diamond Jim. Will. Yeah, Will did a really good one. Tennyson. I know Lex Little. They didn't let him drink water for like 3 hours.
So there's no drinking water, no closing your eyes, no sitting down, and no stopping in the middle of a set.
Yeah.
Bro, I think I could make it through this. I really do. Bro, chat, is it possible to actually die of exhaustion? Like, legitimately?
Yes, you could die of exhaustion.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, maybe I just need water and maybe rest, but we'll see, bro. All right, Joe. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you're busy, but
Yeah.
I'll let you know, Joe. I will let you know, bro.
All right, let me know, bro. Have a good rest of your stream.
All right, you too.
W Jinxie, bro.
Joe, chat, Joe's shirtless with a chain on right now?
But is it...
Chat, Joe is shirtless with a chain on, dude. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm slightly erect.
Been intimidating for people to come in here.
I'm training with like Hadi and those guys tonight. So by the way, this guy looks gigantic. I mean, look at his
Dude, all the guys at Diamond Gym are huge. I feel like I would just get pissed off, bro. Working out there, somebody screaming at you the whole time, I'd be like, bro, shut up. All right, walk back in.
Executed in one of these vans, but the real number remains a mystery since the program is covered in secrecy. Then there's hanging executions. Some countries still use the more humane method, the long drop, which instantly breaks the neck and causes unconsciousness. This method obviously requires a math formula to get right. Too short of a fall, the neck remains intact and the person hangs there and slowly chokes. Too long of a fall, and it becomes a beheading. And a very messy
Why is that Oh, yeah, because it's messy. I was going to say, why does that matter? They're dead either way.
and annoying cleanup. But in countries like Iran, the math problem is simply tossed in the trash. And instead, they use a method called the short drop, which is a lot
Short drop and you choke to death.
more cruel and vicious. But hey, at least no one could ever say they're bad at math. Here, the criminal is rigged to a crane with their arms tied behind their back and is then slowly lifted a few inches off the floor. As the criminal panics and kicks, the rope tightens, and eventually, within minutes, the person passes out and stops moving. Number 1, stone.
Oh my god, no, stoning's the worst. Stoning's the worst. Bro, I've been saying though, how long are you alive for a stoning? You know? I think if you're getting stoned to death and you're buried on the ground, you're really hoping you just got Shohei Ohtani in the crowd there. You know, I'm hoping some dude throws a piss missile with a fucking rock and just instant kills me. Like, if you're getting stoned to death and it's a bunch of like weak people or they're inaccurate, you're just getting hit with rocks for fucking 20 minutes.
To death. Easily
before
the
you die.
harshest and most cruel punishment in the world has to be stoning. This punishment has occurred in Nigeria, Somalia, and Iran in recent years,
Oh my god, bro.
with Iran being
Oh my god.
the only country where stoning still exists in law as a punishment
Oh my god. No, like, this is actually fucking unreal.
for adultery. The most recent uses of this punishment actually came from angry mobs in Nigeria.
Wait, for adultery, that's when you cheat, right? You get stoned to death for cheating. Like, I'm not saying cheating's, there shouldn't be any, I'm not saying you should be like, oh, let off free for that, but like, stoned to death?
In 2020 and 2022, and before that, a militia group in Somalia in 2014 and 2018. I'll quickly cover these before I move on to Iran.
It's only for women. Oh my god.
In both cases in Somalia, a judge within the area's militia group sentenced the women to be stoned to death for adultery. The women were buried up to their shoulders, with only their heads exposed, and then stoned to death by the militia group. All of this was done in front of the townspeople. The Nigeria incidents were very similar to one another as well.
Yo, that's actually like, that's like inhumane. Like, that is unfucking real. Like, I'm a lot of these, it's like, oh yeah, they chop off your hands or some shit when you fucking, do aggravated robbery or kill someone. And I'm like, okay, a bit extreme, but I kind of get why you want to punish the person. But it's like, holy fuck, you cheat on your husband and now we're going to line you up in the town square and stone you to death? It's in the Bible? Buddy, I'm not caring about that. I don't see a world where you could argue about how stoning is moral. Like, there's no way that I'm sitting there going, that's chill.
In 2020, a man accused of blasphemy was chased and stoned to death at a fish and vegetable market. But wait, it gets even darker. It's reported that even the local children picked up stones and took part in the execution. Then a few years later, in 2022, a woman was attacked by a mob and stoned to death at a college for the same reason. But let's talk about Iran, since they officially have stoning as a form of punishment. From 1980 to 2009, there were roughly 150 people, mostly women, convicted of adultery who were condemned to stoning, with the latest sentences taking place in 2017 and 2022. The punishment begins with the woman being buried up to her chest, or the waist if it's a man. Officials then gather around the person with stones in hand, and as soon as the signal is given,
why waste if it's a man? It's a quicker death if only your head is out. Because if they're hitting you, like, if you're getting stoned and you're hitting me in the fucking ribs, you know, I want to be here up, because then you just get a headshot, I'm dead. Right, or I pass out.
Begin to throw them. But here's the catch. If the person manages to escape from the hole, and only if they had confessed to adultery, they could earn their freedom.
What? So if you confess to adultery, you get put in the hole and you get out before you die, you're free?
In the second scenario, if the person manages to escape but were caught committing adultery, they are placed back in the hole for round 2. As someone who's extremely competitive, yeah, I'm beginning to think this might be a little unfair for the women.
But that's unfucking real. That was a crazy video. As soon as he mentioned Iran, I ran to the comments. Weirdly Iran-centered. Yeah, these punishments are good enough to keep these people traumatized. Bro, half of them cause death. Being released from such a place like White Room, mental damage was done to you, then seeing the outside world again? Yeah, I'd be fucking shocked. Actual shock. Ruth was hitting him out of the park. Yeah, he was also a fucking guy getting thrown fucking straight lobs, dude. They were throwing straight bricks at him, and he was just fucking nailing him out of the park in a shorter field. It's like you have to take into account the time that they played.
And I have to hear Jordan fans saying LeBron is a choker when he has gone through series where he had to average 30
straight meatballs at him. He would go, I'm going to hit this one out of her. Smoking 9 cigars in between innings. I'm like, this guy's not the GOAT. Right? Nobody's saying that because Babe Ruth played so long ago. But it's like, it's the same shit with MJ. Like, MJ's really good, but like, would prime MJ play how he did then now if he was in the modern day league? I don't know. I'm not a basketball expert, but I don't think he would play. I don't think he would be the best player. I think he'd still be crazy good, but like, would he be better than, you know, fucking Victor Wembanyama? Probably not.
5'9" and
Wembanyama's like 7 feet tall. Like, moves like he's 6'2".
9, with his second best shooter averaging 12 and his third best averaging 9. And the teams that he was...
Are you joking? You think Michael Jordan today, if prime Michael Jordan stepped into the NBA right now, you think he would be better than Wembanyama, Jokic, fucking LeBron James? Yes, easily. Really. Would Michael Jordan be good today in NBA's terms? Without 90s era physical hand-on-hip defense, Jordan would have a clear path to the basket, likely resulting in higher shooting percentages. He would get more free throws. He had a 46-inch vertical. Wow, I'm dead wrong. Holy shit. He had a 46-inch vert. How many feet is that? 12, 24, 36. Dude, he almost had a 4-foot vertical. Who the fuck can jump 4 feet in the air?
Going against 2 MVP.
Oh my god. Yo, that's actually that Looney Tune that Looney Tune scene, like Space Jam for real. Air Jordan, bro. Yeah, I know Air Jordan, but I thought he would have had like a 3-foot vert. 46 inches.
All-star cheater, DPOY, Finals MVP.
He could straight leg jump over like most 10-year-olds.
For 2 years.
I gotta rewind.
35, 9, and 9, with his second best shooter averaging 12 and his third best averaging 9. And the teams that he was going against, 2 MVPs, All-Star cheater, DPOY, Finals MVP. For 2 years.
Oh, hell no!
Like I honestly hate this debate for trying to make both of these incredible players look worse for the sake of a ranking. Both of these...
No, I don't think he would be worse. He also played... Dude, Michael Jordan played at a time where the rules were different. The NBA players might have been fractionally worse, but it wasn't that long ago like Babe Ruth in the baseball sense. Like, have you seen early basketball when it was just like all white guys that didn't know how to dribble? Somebody would do a behind the back pass and it was like somebody would faint in the crowd from how crazy of a play that was. Like, like that era was horrible. I don't know. I would love to see that. I wish there was a way that you could like rewind time and put MJ in like a regular fucking, you know, Bulls game today.
Michael Jordan, they was out there calling him Black Jesus. It's blasphemy, but them niggas was right. Not only has he had the most aura out of any sports player imaginable, his stats pre-retirement were actually unreal. I'd recommend watching some highlights from the 1993 finals. He legitimately looked 5 times better than anyone who was on the floor. In LeBron, my glorious king, where do I even begin? Although he has done a lot of manipulation in this...
Dude, I feel like so many people are actually going to be like just physically depressed when he quits. Or retires, rather. Like, there are people that glaze LeBron so much that, like, him not... Because you got to realize as well, the average person in this chat has never seen a day in their life where LeBron wasn't in the NBA. Like, when you think of basketball in your 20s or younger, you think of LeBron. So when he's not in it, it'll feel weird.
His career to make sure he had the best chance of winning. I think fate made sure he paid for it every time because he has had some pretty terrible injury luck when it comes to his teammates. Like, he was out there playing with Anthony Day-to-Day Davis. This nigga would sneeze and be out for 2 weeks. And that has made him walk into certain series with his starting lineup looking like this. Who are you people? But the fact that he has always produced, despite his teams being rather atrocious at times, is simply incredible. Y'all should already know 2018 LeBron this year got y'all niggas acting like these. If I had to give you something to watch, I would definitely say watch the 2009 series between him and the Orlando Magic. It's literally a 30-minute highlight reel of some of the craziest athletic feats you will ever see. When it comes to more
I also just think, I know his son's not as good as him, bro, but seeing, like, you know how wild that is? That motherfucker plays on the same team as his son in professional basketball. Like, this isn't like a Sunday, like league game, like you're just like on the court in your local city. Like, this motherfucker is actively in the NBA with his own son. Like, he created a teammate. That is fucking wild.
Objective niches, it's a lot harder to choose a...
Also probably feels weird for him, man.
GOAT.
Like LeBron playing with his son.
Genres like hip-hop constantly have GOAT debates, and there was a time where it was pretty unanimously known as Tupac. I would say nowadays, if you're saying Tupac is the GOAT, it is a LARPer take. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but just let...
It'd be a LARPer take to hear somebody say Tupac's the GOAT from somebody that's young. If you were like 50 years old and you're like, Tupac's the GOAT, I'd go, okay, you know, makes sense.
Let me explain. Not saying Tupac's a bad rapper, he was incredible. But if you are under the age of 25 and you're going to look me in...
Who is the GOAT of rap or the GOAT of music? The GOAT of music's Michael Jackson, and then today I'm pretty sure The Weeknd and Taylor Swift are the most popular artists. And then Drake, I think, is also up there. But the GOAT of rap, obviously, I think it's... oh my god, I think it is Miles. No. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it might be Big Moochie Grape.
My eyes and say Tupac's the GOAT.
Oh, wait, actually, no, I think it might be actually Lil Pump.
You are just trying to be different and you are not a vibe, nigga. Like, real life, gun to the back of your head, name 5 songs from him. Like, what the fuck? You're dying. You're literally dying. Again, Tupac isn't at all a bad rapper, but I feel like people say this just so they can seem intelligent. Like, wise move, nigga, wise.
I don't know. I feel like if you, God, GOAT of rap, wouldn't it not be an older guy, though? Like Nas? Like, wouldn't it be somebody that's, like, kind of, like, started that? Like, I wouldn't say, if you said, like, the GOAT of rap, would it actually be somebody that's new?
Wise move.
Eminem.
Rap, I think, is too...
But it's also, it depends on, like, if you're saying, like, lyrics lyrically, yeah, like Eminem rapped the fastest, and he freestyled very well. But you could say the same thing about like Juice WRLD.
Subjective to have a singular GOAT, but y'all niggas just be saying anyone. Who? Now all the kids nowadays saying Playboy Cardi when this is the only line he speaks actual English.
Yesterday with my pops, my grandma still play bingo.
NBA YoungBoy be getting glazed too, and although he is tough, some of his songs are rather questionable.
Like a baby, you could say that I'm a child molester.
What?
GOAT superhero is also pretty subjective, but not really. You could only really discuss these three as the GOAT. Like, niggas want to be different.
No, the goat of it's not. It really is Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman. I feel like more people know Batman and Superman than Spider-Man, though, right? Spider-Man. I wonder how people do people know Spider-Man in like third world countries? You know what I'm saying? Like if you're outside of, what do you mean? No, I'm saying, no, genuinely, this is a real question. Like, because if you were born not in the U.S., it's like the friendly neighborhood New York City Spider-Man. Like, is that as known as Batman or Superman? Maybe. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man's the most bought costume superhero-wise. Spider-Man is widely considered the most popular and recognized superhero in the world. Wow. I really think because it's like Superman and Batman kind of fell off, no? I think like 30 years ago, like 20 years ago, it was Batman and Superman. I think the movies really, because you got to think, bro, there's been fucking 10 Spider-Man movies, right? There's been a lot of Batmans, a lot of Supermans, but I'm like, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland. Nobody likes Spider-Man? What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody likes Spider-Man. What type of dumbass take is that? Nobody likes Spider-Man. Everybody likes Spider-Man. Everybody likes Spider-Man. I think Batman's lame. I think Batman's lame as fuck, comparable to Spider-Man.
So bad, they out there saying
I think they're all cool. Like, they're all superheroes. But it's like, at the end of the day, Batman's just a rich guy. Spider-Man is actually a fucking superhero. Like, what? Spider-Man, I also think people fuck with the most because you kind of relate to him. You know what I mean? You're not relating to Batman unless you're fucking Elon Musk and you're a billionaire. Like, nobody relates to Batman. You relate to Spider-Man. He's like a nerdy kid that, like, didn't have a lot of friends, gets bit by a spider, becomes a superhero, saves his local city, which is one of the biggest cities in the world. But it's like, it's a lot more real story-wise.
The real superhero GOAT is Nova.
What are you talking about?
The hell are you talking about?
Spider-Man is my favorite out of the three, but Superman, I think, is the clear GOAT. He is literally synonymous with the word superhero, and I don't think that will ever change. Greatest video game of all time, I think, is way too subjective. However,
it's Minecraft. The greatest video game of all time is Minecraft.
There was a time where there was a unanimous GOAT. When I was growing up, all these lists were dominated with Ocarina of Time on the top. Now, is it actually the GOAT?
Hell no.
No, nigga! I wouldn't even say it's the best in this series, but I would say for a good...
Bro, Minecraft is a game that every motherfucker, if you're a gamer, you play Minecraft. If you're a gamer, everybody plays Minecraft.
A 10-year span, most gamers were coining this as the best game of all time. I don't know any other game besides
Red Dead Story Mode. It's different. It's a different conversation, man. You can't really throw story games in there because then I could be going like, yeah, fucking, The Quarry's awesome, but it's not the greatest game of all time. You kind of have to have a game that's like super replayable to be the greatest game of all time. Like, in contention for greatest game of all time, you have Pokemon, Minecraft, Terraria, GTA 5, probably. Like a lot, like games like that, not like a story game.
Maybe these three.
GTA 5, story game, and online. Yep, there it is.
Have that on their...
Black Ops 2. God, man, Black Ops 2. Hold up. Let's bathe in nostalgia real quick. Oh, transit music. And then the main theme, dude. Bro. Chat, when you launched Black Ops 2, that shit, oh. Dude, go to the part where it's like hovering on the world and it shows all the lights. Black Ops 2 multiplayer theme screen. 2K is better. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, actually peak. Actually peak, man. Holy. I don't think it's the greatest game of all time contention. I don't think any Call of Duty is.
Resume. Now, GOAT video game characters, a different conversation. I think.
Actually, if you're going GOAT, Halo's up there. I talked to my Uber driver about this like a week ago. He was old. He was like 40, 42. Not old. That's rude. He was not old. He was older. Like an older gamer. When you think of a gamer, you think of somebody that's like 20. He was like 42, if I had to guess. He was making pretty valid points about Halo. Like, Halo paved a way for gaming.
It's very easily Mario. I don't even know who else would enter the conversation, but me personally.
I don't know. You can't really say Mario, though. Like, Mario's the GOAT video game character. Like, Mario's one of the most known video game characters. Probably the most known video game character. But you have to reference a specific Mario game, and you can't really do that. Like, you could say, oh, this is the best Mario game, but the best Mario game isn't the greatest game of all time. Sonic? I would say Mario's more known than Sonic. Maybe Pac-Man. Oh, see, now we're looking this up as well. What's the most known video game character? Mario. Mario Pikachu, Sonic, Link, and Lara Croft. I don't know if Lara Croft's on that list, if I'm being honest. Master Chief, Kratos, Steve from Minecraft.
Personally, I'm going Sonic. I know all the Nintendo fanboys mad, but what top 5 you smoking on, Mario? Cause my top 5 is Sonic, 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 Sonic.
It's no use. Can't miss. It's no use.
I got a Sonic versus Mario video in the vault. Let me know if y'all want it. That's all I got for now. Make sure to comment any other GOATs that I missed, and I'ma catch.
Bro, that was a goated YouTube video, bro. This guy's awesome. People really fainting at the Michael movie. MJ still making people faint from the grave. People fainted at the fucking Michael Jackson movie.